Hello and welcome to a very special Creatures and Corridors live stream. As you know, I'm your DM, Russell, and
Your name, yes.
that is my name. And today we are playing something a little bit different than what we normally do. Today we're playing some Call of Cthulhu. And for anyone who is unaware, I'm warning you now, this will be a mature audience session. Not that our content is ever kid friendly, but maybe a little more intense than the typical session. This is a survival horror, mystery focused game, and you have been warned. Before we get going, I'd just like to introduce, we do have a guest. As you know, our regular role players here, we've got Jama, Anthony, and Kyle. And today we're joined by Soft Fiend, who is a good friend of ours.
What up?
What's up? Welcome.
So, just before we get going here, as always, don't forget to follow us on Twitch. Give us a like and subscribe on the YouTube channel. It's the same title, Creatures and Corridors. And let us leave us a comment. Let us know what you think.
Ring the bell too while you're there.
Ring the bell. Yeah, they gotta ring a bell now.
Ring
so
our
many
bell.
So many steps. But yeah, I think that just about covers everything. So let's get into the session. He's scritching his dog. Sorry, I got distracted.
I know, I was just watching it. It's so cute. Aww. Is your dog gonna roleplay with us, Anthony?
That's his character. What do you mean?
Yeah, sure.
Almost lost the headset.
I saw that.
All right. Each of you received a letter in your mailbox or wherever it is that you reside, inviting you to a Christmas gathering. This letter was sent to you by one Reginald Morgan, a coal mogul who has amassed a huge fortune, a huge amount of wealth through the exploding Industrial Revolution. We find ourselves in 1843 London, England, in the Victorian era. Our story takes place in the countryside, just outside the city. And as each of you travel, there's a fine layer of snow that blankets the rolling hills and trees. It's been a mild winter thus far, but a storm is beginning to brew. As you ride by carriage, you see in the distance a familiar looming castle. After crossing the threshold of the wall, you pass by a stable with several frigid-looking souls who linger about in shit-stained clothes. Your carriage drops you off at the front gate. When you approach, a butler opens the door before taking your coat and bags. Finally in out of the cold, you feel the warmth and bluster of a party happening down the hall in front of you in a large gathering hall. And with that, we will transition to our first scene here. Give me a moment to adjust. Everyone is, if you'd like, you can introduce your character and describe how they approach the party. The party is already underway in the reception hall, and you're welcome to decide, if you arrive individually or together or what have you. But go ahead and do that now.
I will. Is there what's the room look like that we're in?
Did
Is
I?
it just
Oh,
a picture?
did I? Yeah. Yeah. So it's a. One moment. The reception hall is one of the largest rooms you've ever been in. Everything is gilded, and crystal chandeliers hang intermittently across the ceilings. The walls are decorated with large portraits of the Morgan family. There also hang a variety of novelty weaponry, including ancient swords, axes, and spears. Two suits of plate armor flank the door on the wall opposite the entrance. The party is lively, drinks and hors d'oeuvres flowing freely, distributed by butlers and maids who carry them about on silver platters.
I take a glass of what I would presume to be whiskey because of the era off of one of the passing trays, and I sip it. I taste its quality. It's acceptable. I make my way over to a table. I sit down in my I have a black blazer with a white collared dress shirt under it. I am wearing a sweater over that, and then I have black slacks and black, very shiny, uh, like they're almost like dress boots, like very eccentric or not eccentric, elegant riding boots. And I sit down in my derby hat and I grab my pipe out of my jacket. I put it in my mouth. I light it and I begin smoking some tobacco. I sip on the whiskey and I observe the events that are transpiring. My character's name is Jeremy, uh, Jeremy P. Shelby.
Wonderful. Who's next?
A
I'm gonna go
very
last because my character would arrive last.
My character probably arrived next. A very pregnant woman, looking about 7 months into her pregnancy, walls herself in, looks around, stares at the portraits on the wall, finds the one of her late husband and her late mother-in-law, and just stares at them. She has her hair tied up to the side. She's very well dressed in very green attire, her green eyes kind of welling up as she looks at the portraits, and she finds herself a seat because her feet begin to hurt as her baby gives a good kick.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I guess that makes you next then, Anthony.
Yeah. Um, I am Sherlock Morgan. I am the son of the host here. Um, used to be a police officer. Some shit went down. Now I try to fight the law by getting around like the bad guys do. So now I'm a PI. Um, my character is wearing, the classic PI trench coat, and he comes in smoking his pipe, gets a drink from the tray, downs the whole thing, and grabs another one and walks off to start greeting some of the other guests that are here today. Starts to mingle with the rest of the party.
Beautiful. And finally, Ollie.
Hello, my name is Ollivander White. I am strolling through the front door, probably 30, 40 minutes after everybody else. My rugged, barely kept boots are caked with mud because this is London, England, and it's always raining. Much to the chagrin of the butler. I walked most of the way here. I got picked up at the very end as someone noticed me coming by, and they picked me up and they dropped me off here. I am dressed in very, very worn out and weathered and garb, this large overcoat, everything about this little holy, rough like outfit. Looks like I have not showered in God knows how long, and I also have not showered in God knows how long. I definitely leave a little stench around me that most people try to avoid, that I am completely unaware of because no one's ever aware of their own stench. And as I come through these doors, about probably 30, 40 minutes after the rest of the people arrive, I make my way through, leaving a slight trail of mud on the ground. And as I enter the main hallway, um, I definitely get a few side glances and side eyes, or probably more than a few, as most people look at me with disgust or shame or pity. Um, it is a rough scenario for me to be in, and I kind of surveil the area, looking for a place to kind of settle in, and I see a man off in the distance smoking a pipe, and I see that the rest of the table he's at is fairly empty. So I kind of make my way to that table away from everybody else, and I kind of sit down and kind of put some papers on the table that looked like a very, very poorly written manuscript of some kind, and pull out this fountain pen of mostly um, dry. It's mostly dry. It's empty, and I'm kind of just trying to take small notes before the ink runs out of the vicinity.
Beautiful. As the four of you look across the room, you see all the members of the Morgan family in attendance, older brothers and sisters, some of which you may be more familiar with than others. But there, and as well as all the housekeepers, the even old Reginald's lawyer is here, and as you look across the scene, the one thing you don't see is Reginald. The patriarch of the family is mysteriously missing. Everyone else seems to be having a good time and hasn't quite taken notice just yet.
I surveil the line of siblings, and there's that really, really awkward moment when I make eye contact with my wife, with our son standing nearby, and I see a look of uh, shame from her eyes, and I don't break eye contact first. She does as she goes to converse with somebody else, but that sting and the emptiness that's still there uh, kind of settles there, and you look on the and maybe as like the camera fades to a different person or something, on my ring finger you see a empty a basically a tan line where a you presume a wedding ring used to be.
Is the person that you sat next to my character?
Yes.
Okay. I notice you struggling with the pen, and I take my own pen out of the inside coat pocket, and I hand it to you.
Uh, thank you, good sir. You needn't do that. I appreciate it, but you don't need to do that. The name's Ollivander White. Friends call me Ollie. Yeah, if I had any,
Like,
been a while.
I don't even reply. I just pack more tobacco into my pipe, and I light it.
The pregnant
I
woman
grab the pin.
sits up and is like, Ollie, is that you?
Oh, uh, I turn around and I see her there. Uh, mm, Elaine, was it? Ellie,
Well,
Eliana,
you know, you could call me Ellie.
Ellie,
It's
Ellie,
it is Eliana,
Yes,
but yeah, Ellie's good, good.
sorry. It's been a while. I've not really been to a family event in God knows how long. It's a surprise I even got invited to this one, honestly. But anything I can do to, get the family back together.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's great you're here. I really haven't been around too often since me and Alfie have been in America. Um, and
Ah, you in America? That's what's that like?
oh, it's gorgeous there. We really wanted to, settle down there, get away from. Well, Alfie wanted to get away from here and start his own business, and then I don't know, he got into the military over there, and things led to another.
Oh right, that yeah. So where's Alfie now? Uh,
Oh, you haven't heard?
well,
He
I've been away, if you will.
Right, right. He passed away. Um,
Oh God,
it's
I'm
been
so sorry.
yeah, it's been it's been rough, but I've been holding up the last. I mean, it was very recent. It was about 5 months ago.
Oh, is that's it? Ugh. And
You
with a
know,
baby on the way, I'm so sorry. Can't even imagine.
yeah, but think I got a trooper in here.
God, I quickly get out of my chair and kind of motion for Ellie to take a seat. Please sit down. I can't stand here while a lady stands,
Oh, thank
especially a
you.
pregnant lady upon that.
Ollie, as you rise from the chair like Pigpen, you leave like a little bit of like dirt and like ash on the chair.
I begin trying to scrub. I like use my dirty coat sleeve and try to like brush it up, and I and immediately like begin
I
trying to
stand
pick
up
up
and
my
I walk
papers again.
away. I stand
You,
up and I walk away.
I'm quick to take the clean seat.
Or I'll go stand by the fireplace.
uh, uh, all right. As you sit down, Ellie, you see on his papers, you can see remnants of, you know, story outlines, stuff like that. But um, the most recent top pages are kind of him talking to himself more about how um, beautiful he finds his wife here in the manor.
real quick, I was debating, and I think this is appropriate. Ollie, go ahead and give us our first sanity roll
Oh
for hearing
God,
about the death of Ellie's husband.
God. Okay, uh, sanity. Oh, I succeeded.
All
Impossible.
right. And you manage not to take 0 points of sanity for succeeding. Wonderful.
Uh,
It is
God,
a bit of a
I'm so
shock.
sorry.
It is a bit of a shock, and it does kind of put a lump in your throat, but people die. It happens. There has been in this time period, cholera has been running rampant and has taken many people, many who are in the prime of their life with uh, no pre-existing conditions. So yeah, people be dropping dead. Okay. So all right. Anyways, as you were.
You know, you should really share that with her.
Share what? Oh, this. I quickly like brush it up and try to
Yeah, I mean,
shove it awkwardly into my coat, which is. Uh,
women
I
find those
mean,
kind of things really romantic. I'm sure she would love it.
You know, once upon a time he might have been right, but things are different now, and well, she deserves better than words on a parchment.
You may be right, but it's always a good way to uh get through to somebody or start the conversation. Even if it's just a letter.
You're right. I've sent her letters before. They've always obviously they've gone unanswered, but honestly, there's not really a way to contact me. I've been well on the streets for a while now, but well, my plan is to write a book. I want to write this grand novel and sell hundreds of copies and return to honestly return to my family really, or perhaps whatever just looking at Jama lighting up his pipe. Whatever. Yeah, maybe there's an inheritance here or something. Maybe I can find get money again, and you know I just
Yeah. I mean,
I've
you ever, get some drafts? I could always try reaching out because I don't know if you remember, but I teach out in America, so I get a lot of contacts from the colleges and other teachers that are really into writing. Uh, well, writing's not my thing, but I have friends, and maybe I could hand down a draft or two and see what they think, and we can try and get something published.
that'd be excellent. I'd really appreciate that. I mean, I've to get a little bit, ways to go before I finish my first draft and all, but um, I'll perhaps I can find a way to reach you, uh, before this whole event is over.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, for sure. I'd
uh,
appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I know what I here. Let me. She pulls out like a little piece of journal, and she writes down her address out in America and hands it to Ollie. It's just like, yeah, well, send me letters. Um, I'm. I could always come back and visit, and then maybe I could help bring you to the States and maybe get something published there. Um, I I try to help out here, but I don't really know anyone that would be of any help. If, you know.
And I understand. I appreciate this so much, more than you can ever imagine. I just, man, fingers crossed. Big, big money.
Yeah.
Do you think Emma would go back to the Americas if I had a living out there? I mean,
Well,
I'm sure you guys talked before.
yeah, her and I've talked before. Um, she's always kind of been into the idea of traveling when the little one was older, and I know like a big deal to her was staying grounded, you know? So she didn't want to travel or do
Right,
anything extreme with the child.
right, for
But
sure, and especially
maybe in a couple years.
husband who can't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, but I appreciate this your gesture. It's awfully kind. Uh, yeah, thank you so much.
Of
Can I
course.
get you anything while you're here? A glass of wine or whiskey or I don't know, whatever they have
Oh,
here.
no, no, I'm on a, no alcohol diet. I gotta keep this
Oh,
little one.
right, the baby. My bad, I forgot about that. It's I
That's
haven't
okay, but
really
I
been
mean,
a
I can
dad in a
drink
while.
juice, just normal juice.
I'll go. I'll uh, I'll go look around for uh non-alcoholic beverages.
I'd
Uh,
appreciate it. I'm just gonna
oh,
sit right here because this baby's going to town right now.
Alright, I'll get up and I'll start looking around for like a weight or something. And as I leave the table, Ellie, a breath of fresh air hits you as my like local stink kind of leaves the area.
I can breathe.
She, like-
I can breathe again.
She just like just like starts rubbing her nose with a cloth, and just like, whew, wow.
You now notice the scent of my cologne on the chair.
Sherlock, you've been kind of hanging to the walls, being a bit of a wallflower, but you spy a man also smoking a pipe that you fancy a pipe, and there's a man that seems to be smoking one, and when you first look at him, you have to do a double take because you don't recognize him, but yet he looks so familiar. I'm talking about Jama.
Yeah.
Who's Jama?
Jeremy,
Who?
excuse me. Jeremy.
Jeremy P. Shelby. What does the P
That
stand
middle
for?
initial.
I don't know. Why don't you go ask him?
Walk up to him and I'm like, hey, you got a light? And I pull out my pipe.
Maximum immersion.
And I take it from him and light it. You look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
That's why we have.
He's giving you a lot of sultry looks.
Yeah. Have you been in the paper recently? I know I recognize you.
Let's start with an introduction. What's your name?
You've come to our home and you don't recognize the son of Mr. Morgan himself? The name
What's
is
your name?
Sherlock Morgan, but my friends call me Locke.
Jeremy. Jeremy Shelby.
Well, Mr. Jeremy Shelby, it's a pleasure to meet you. Are you a friend of the family, or are you dating one of my siblings?
I'm not in the business of pissing where I eat. Business consultant.
Who are you consulting for?
The holdings of one Reginald Morgan, the constituents of which I procure and distribute his goods, materials, and finances. But you would know that, wouldn't you?
I suppose I would if I paid more attention to the family business, but I didn't want to follow in my father's career path and made my own path.
A kind of awkward silence hangs in the air, and you see Ollie scurrying through people, trying not to bump into anyone or even
Excuse me,
cross someone's
excuse
path.
me, excuse me.
Ollie,
Excuse
you
me, madam.
you approach one of the butlers who's carrying an empty silver tray.
Hello, good sir.
He's tall and thin and has red hair, and he seems to be about your age, a little bit on the older side. No offense.
Hello, good sir. Would you happen to have a non-alcoholic beverage for a friend over here?
Non-alcoholic. Well, it's not Lent just quite yet now, is it?
No, not. And even if it was, I'm not Catholic. But
Not
no,
Catholic.
no. Uh,
You're some kind of
uh,
heathen.
no. Haven't been to. Never mind. Do you have a non-alcoholic beverage?
Just don't worry about all that. He looks at you extremely suspiciously and says, "I shall return in just a moment." And he takes
I
off
appreciate
towards
it.
the.
Thank you.
He just turns without another word and heads off to a. There's a side door that seems to lead to a pantry or a kitchen or something. And you kind of like look around. Yeah, I was gonna say, as you kind of stand there like a lost dog, not really sure where to go. You see the two gentlemen silently smoking their pipes next to one another, near where you're standing.
I'm going
One of them is just kind of like eyeing you. The other is just kind of trying to look anywhere but at you.
I will make my way over to the two dudes.
Make my way.
Hello. I hand him back his pen. Thank you for that. I appreciated that. Thank you so much. Fancy seeing you here again. Oh, hello, Sherlock. It's been a while.
Ollie. How's
Yeah.
how's work?
Well, you know, it's going. You know, I think I'm almost done with my first book. You know, I think I'm almost done with my first book. Yeah, hopefully.
Well, that's good news, I guess. I see you're still not quite on speaking terms with my sister.
That would be a correct analysis of the situation, I suppose. Yeah, it's no, not on speaking terms. No, not yet. My plan is I will win her approval. I will get back on my feet. I will. I've got a plan. Gonna work. And Ellie over there has said she's going to help me as well, and so I'm super excited for that. Get back on my feet, and then I'm going to get a house and home and estate for our family again, and then Anna, William, Emma, and Billy. I'll have a house for my entire family, just the way God intended.
And Locke, as he directs your attention to Ellie, you realize that you haven't actually spoken to her since Alfred's funeral. Alfred being your younger brother, who you were on good terms with, but he had always been kind of a quiet guy, kind of kept to himself. And while there was no animosity between you, you didn't really have like a super strong relationship to your younger brother. But okay.
Okay.
Yes. Oh. I'm so sorry, Sherlock. How are you feeling right now? You know, with the loss of your mother and all that.
It's been rough. I have been keeping myself occupied with work as I tend to do. Work has been getting busier as of late, you know. Something about this holiday always brings out some of the worst in people. Even though it's supposed to be a cheerful holiday.
Well, you know, opposites attract or whatever. it is. Yeah, I know. In a weird way, your mom was always, kind of supportive of your police line of work or whatever, despite your father's interference. I
Yeah.
can't imagine this has been good for you. I'm so sorry about all that.
Well, it is what it is. At least, I have some of my other family. My
Yes,
offer still stands for you to, come work with me. Uh, while I won't have you doing any PI work, obviously, I could still use the help of a secretary keeping my files, organized and the office cleaned and such.
well, I appreciate that, good sir, Coach Sherlock. But I've got to do this myself. I've got to uh, define success on my own standards. And uh, well, I don't know. I got to do it myself, and I know I can do it. I'm so close. I can taste it, and so I don't mean to reject your offer, but I am convinced, dedicated, whatever the word you want to use is. Uh, but thank you so much. Where is that waiter? Glancing around, looking for the Irish waiter. No, no, not here yet. Man, how hard is it to find a bloody non-alcoholic drink in this place?
I am going to scan the room for the most important looking woman there.
Go ahead and give me a. Forgive me, It's been a while since we've done this system. What is perception?
Spot a hidden, maybe?
Hidden. Is there not just a perception skill?
You could probably use
Um,
psychology or psychoanalysis.
Make a luck roll.
Tell you
Spot
what,
hidden is the closest you have to it.
go ahead and just give me an intelligence roll.
I could just click on the stat.
I believe so.
Uh,
Is like it?
oh, it's in edit mode.
Hard success. Okay. So as you look around the room, you see, a variety of different folk, different family members. But your eyes fall on a woman who is, she has actually approached Ellie and begun to speak with her. A little on the older side. Well, okay, when I say old, everybody, like mid-30s is like old in Victorian London. So people died at like 20 most of the time. If they were poor. If they were rich,
that makes
hopefully
me
you live
old.
to 50. Anyways, she seems to be in her mid-30s, and she's does not seem to be on the arm of a husband. Instead, she's by herself, and but she's speaking with Ellie. And so Ellie, this you recognize whenever this woman approaches as the eldest Morgan daughter, Elizabeth. And she says, "Oh my, if that isn't dear Ellie, how are you?"
As well as a woman can be in her situation.
"Oh goodness, dear, I'm ever so sorry about poor Alfie. This is precisely why I've dedicated my career to the health of the common man. I'm sure that whatever this epidemic is, the miasma or the vapors, whatever it be, I know that we can find a solution to cure it for future generations, like this little sweet one." And she, like, without even asking, like, starts like rubbing the top of your belly.
That would be such. Ah, it's. I don't know what to say because it's a part of me wish it could be sooner when Alfie was alive, but also the thought of helping other women or even families prevent tragic loss like this.
My dear, Alfie will always be with us as long as we carry his memory in our hearts. And if you or the little one are ever in need of a checkup, you're welcome to stop by my clinic anytime free of charge. You know that you always have a place with me.
Well, hopefully that'll be soon, as this one's ready to pop out.
I can see that, my dear. When are you expected to be due?
Oh, let's see. It's only a couple more months now. Well, I'm on week. Let's see. I'm on week 28. Oh my gosh, I don't have too much longer.
Oh, don't fret, dear. Don't fret. And she kind of like she's just like she's very touchy. She's very like she like kind of like moves her hair and like she's like touching your shoulders and definitely like invading your personal space sometimes. And she's like, "Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be just fine. The baby's going to come out nice and healthy. You're going to have a wonderful wonderful child." So you see all this taking place across the
I
room, Jeremy.
approach the nearest waiter, and I say, "Cranberry juice for the girl sitting over there with your mistress. Whiskey neat, rocks on side for me. You have a minute. Hurry."
Isa, and he scampers off to the same door that the Irish one went through earlier. However, the Irish one still hasn't returned.
And I head over to
Irish
where
waiter.
they're sitting, but I don't approach directly. I more or less stand in vicinity, and I make it as though I am just doing my own thing.
Elizabeth, what do you think of the names? I was thinking girl Lily and boy Reggie.
Reggie, oh, you are such a how do I put it? A sentimental type. Well, as for Lily, I love it. I think that's an exceptional woman's name. However, Reginald, I think that's truly hideous, if I may say so.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about going with Reggie. It's cute. It's rolls right off the tongue. It's not Reginald, you know.
Yes, our dear father is, as I'm sure you know, I have no sympathy for him. He's been quite distant and always, well, he's always favored the boys. And as she says that, there's a man kind of near the center who's really kind of making himself the life of the party. He's a tall, square-shouldered, just real Chad of a guy, and he lets back a like a big old hearty laugh, and she's like, "That Jack, always the favorite, always being the eldest. He always got whatever he wanted, didn't he?"
You could say that about Alfie too, but that's just because he was the baby.
Well, I, he's doesn't seem to be the baby anymore. He was the baby for many years, but not anymore. Ever since our dear twins came along, and as she says that, you look
Ooh.
over, and there are a pair of fraternal twins, a boy and a girl. Looks to be about maybe like 9 or 10. And she says, "You've been in America too long, sweetheart. Old Reginald, or our old Reginald, still had it in him to pump out 2 more."
Oh my goodness. This is news to me. I didn't know about this.
Yes, the Morgan family tree grows ever taller.
I think I recognize them from maybe the funerals, but I was never acquainted with them.
Well, we do try to keep them away from the less savory business there. I don't know if you've, well, obviously you just found out about them, but when I've spoken to them, they don't seem quite right. Growing up in this castle with no other brothers or sisters, it doesn't sit well for their mental being.
Do they have a teacher?
Oh, of course, all the butlers and maids, they take good care of them, and they do what they can. But Lily was she did her best, and Reginald is always busy. But ever since her passing, it seems that they've gotten more off.
Hmm.
Has it
Well,
been
I
longer
guess
than
only
a
God
minute?
knows.
What's up, Jeremy?
I was gonna ask if it's been longer than a minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the waiter returns with the drinks you ordered, and he
I
says,
take
"Here you
it
are,
back
sir."
to him. I hand him a quid, and
Oh.
then
Why,
I
thank you, sir. I really shouldn't, but well, it is the holidays after all.
if you can, keep an eye out for the master if he comes around. Let me know there's more quid where that came from.
Aye, sir.
And I take the cranberry juice and the whiskey, and I neatly take 2 cubes out of the glass using the little tongs, and then put them into my whiskey, and then I put the last cube into the cranberry juice, and then I take both glasses, and I walk over, interjecting into their conversation, and I hand Ellie the cranberry juice, and I say, I heard from a constituent that you were having quite a parched time, so there you are.
Oh,
Have a
thank
sip of
you.
whiskey.
I appreciate it. I'm Ellie.
Nice to meet you. Name's Jeremy.
Very nice to meet you.
And then I will walk away.
Oh, and yeah, sorry, Elizabeth is like, Miss. Now, tell me, how are you a business associate of my father's?
I stop and I turn to her. And I kind of just like rub my eye a little bit, and I'm just like, sorry, the travel had me a bit weird. But yes, I am. I work for the Hamilton Distributions. I handle everything in the southern side and the westerns of the Midlands, and I make sure the distribution of Mr. Reginald's cold is handled appropriately. It's nice to meet you, and who are you?
I'm Elizabeth, sweetheart. I'm Reginald's oldest.
I
Well,
gingerly-
oldest girl, anyways.
I gingerly reach out for her hand.
She shakes it like with like a firm, like manly grip, like not like a dainty grip at all.
You definitely take after your father. Strength runs in this family.
That it does, Mr. Shelby. It's she's really like dissecting you with her eyes as she says all this, and she's like, "It's a pleasure to have you here. When old dear Dad sent out those letters, I expected they'd turn up some unusual folk out of the woodwork, but glad that we're in good company."
As long as I'm welcome there, I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Mrs. Morgan. Or Miss Morgan. My apologies.
I'll forgive that. You, after all, we just meet. But it is Ms.
You would beg my ignorance, I will take my leave. There are other people I wish to mingle with, but hopefully I'll be seeing you soon.
I'm sure we'll be seeing more of each other as the evening goes on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Where is our Reginald?
Liz, she looks around and she's like, now that you mention it, you're right. He isn't here. That does seem quite odd, doesn't it? Perhaps he's not feeling well. Maybe he'll join us later on. And as she says that, another Irish-looking woman, or Irish woman, flaming red hair, kind of a more for a woman. She's pretty built, pretty like tall in stature, and seems like she's done some hard labor. She's certainly not just dusting all day. There's like a little staircase that leads up to the upper levels, and she climbs up to like maybe the third or fourth step, and she says, "Greetings, everyone. I want to thank you all for coming, and on behalf of Reginald Morgan, welcome to his abode. My name is Maeve. I'm the head housekeeper here, and unfortunately, Mr. Morgan's not feeling so well, and won't be joining us here in the reception. However, he has invited his blood relatives to join him momentarily in his bedchambers where he wishes to discuss personal matter. In the meantime, I shall be giving a demonstration of Mr. Morgan's brand new telescope in the observation tower. If you'd like to see that demonstration, you're welcome to join me. Otherwise, please, in a moment, in just a few moments, we will be gathering the party to visit Mr. Morgan in his chambers, where we will guide you to there. Thank you.
When she started talking, I was about to knock on the servant door, and freeze like halfway as she starts talking.
and when she finished, oh, good.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when she finishes talking, the redheaded guy comes out of the door and like almost like runs into you because you're standing right there, and he's just like, "Oh, pardon me, sir."
Sorry. Oh, do you have the non-alcoholic beverage?
Yep. Seems I found some cranberry in the back.
Thank you.
Here's a spot for you.
Thank you. I grab the non-alcoholic beverage, and I turn around just to see Ellie already drinking one. And, very. I kind of look down at the drink, slightly disheartened, and as the waiter leaves and kind of goes about his business as normal, when he stops paying attention to me, I just slightly disheartened, I just kind of place it on a random table and kind of just
So
just
pathetic.
like just disappear awkwardly like into the crowd against the back wall, kind of keeping my distance. And then I'm like, oh wait, telescope. And I begin making my way awkwardly to the terrace that contains the telescope.
Okay, so everyone that's going to see Reginald is kind of gathering around Maeve. That was the redheaded housekeeper lady, and then everyone that's going to the telescope is gathering around the redheaded gentleman who brought you that drink.
I will go with the telescope group because I
Not a blood relative.
Ellie's gonna ask Elizabeth if she would be included in like the blood relatives, even if she's not blood relative but married in, but in Alfie's place. What does she think?
She thinks for a moment and she's like, well, sweetheart, unfortunately, even though in my heart and in my home you are family, in the eyes of the law, you are not considered a Morgan.
But the baby she's carrying is.
It's true. She hasn't had it yet. She says, she like lowers her voice and kind of pulls you in close again. Personal space issues. She's like, between you and me, I suspect that Reginald's here to discuss, or Reginald wishes to discuss the will, and frankly, my dear, I don't think he's going to cut you in. It's criminal, I know, but he's a businessman.
I understand. I mean, him and I have talked and met and joked and well, what you can call a joke from him, you know. So,
Right. I know all too well. But
yeah.
I'll be sure to advocate for you, and if he leaves me more than a a pence or two, I can try to cut you in on my share if need be.
I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go check out that observatory.
Yes, I haven't seen it myself, but it sounds quite intriguing. After our business is concluded with my father, I'm going to make my way over there. Hopefully, I can catch the end of said demonstration.
All right. Well, I hope to see you there. I hope the talk goes well. I hope he's doing well. Send.
She like helps you stand up. Gives you a hand to lean on.
Oh, thank you. Um. Well, I'll see you. And she
See you
goes
soon,
off
dear.
by herself, waddling.
I offer Eliana my arm.
Oh, thank you. And she gladly takes it.
Yes, well, best to keep you off your own weight. It's easier this way for you.
I appreciate it. You're a sweetheart.
Yes, no problem.
Sherlock, as everyone begins to kind of like gather into their respective groups, the loud Chad guy from earlier, like almost seemingly out of nowhere, comes up and wraps his arm around your shoulders, and like he tries to go in for a noogie, but you're able to like kind of squirm out of it before he can. He's like, "Locke, my lad, how are you doing?"
Busy with work, but I am here.
You never write? Well, you never visit? You don't have any time for your dear brother Jack?
Well, no.
He cackles. He's just like, that's the Locke I know. Always down to business. Always so serious. Well, what do you think our dear old dad wants to talk about? About how we can all go to hell and he won't give us any of his money?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's our dad to a T.
With our luck, he'll give it all to some other businessman that he's in bed with.
If we're lucky, he won't leave some kind of gag for us.
Yeah. Oh, Jack, Sherlock, here's your inheritance. You get to clean the castle for the rest of your life.
Yeah, here's a steaming pile of shit that I've left.
Well, I guess we better go see what he wants. I assume you're coming, yes?
Unfortunately.
Well, I suppose let's get it over with then.
Let's. And I, gesture for him to lead the way.
My good sir, thank you. And he takes his place at the front of the group. All right, so we're going to do a little split here. I'm going to do the observatory group first, and then we'll come back around to do the Reginald group with you, Anthony. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. So the groups diverge. One head. You guys all head upstairs, but the staircase splits, and you head. You ascend. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do this, I have something cool to show you.
I like cool things.
I have a little fancy map of
Look at
Ye
that
Old
toad.
Castle.
That kind of looks like the Resident Evil castle.
Oh,
Cool.
And so this was the reception hall down here. This is the observatory up here. This is the tower.
Okay.
Okay. So, my observatory group, you ascend what feels like an endless spiral staircase leading up to a large open room. The chamber is rounded with a domed ceiling. The map is not fully accurate on this matter. And there seems to be a section of the roof that can be opened by some unknown mechanism. The walls are lined with countless books in various states of array, as well as a sizable globe near a small desk. On a large platform in the center of the room is a massive contraption that points towards the ceiling. It looks like a colossal cannon complete with gunner's seat. And it looks like this.
Wow.
Pretty sick.
Wow.
And some of the so this is like the wives and some of the children, and of course the housekeeper that's guiding you. And there's some oohs and ahs as you enter in. And the redheaded butler from earlier says, "Now then, would anyone like to volunteer?"
I would.
Or
I'd absolutely love to. It's an
he
impressive contraption.
he goes from looking pretty excited to very disheartened when Ollie is the one that volunteers. He's like, "I was thinking maybe one of the children might want to," and the kids are all like kind of
Oh,
sheepish
right.
and like. And
Ollie's like, I'm a child at heart.
and so William, Ollie's son, is the one who his mother kind of pushes him forward, and she's like, "Go on, Billy." And so he ascends up the staircase, and
He's ascended.
he's also done one of the other housekeepers. You hear like the sound of machinery begin to grind, and the what do you call it, the section of the roof that can move begins to move back. And just as they do that, a blast of frigid air fills the room, and it is like freezing in here now. I mean, like to the point where people are like shivering and like
I put my other hand on top of Eliana's arm, and I start like just to, like give her some extra warmth.
You let out a little,
And,
maybe not the
when-
best
when,
season to do this in.
when Emma pushed Billy forward, I retreated to the darkest corner of the room.
I'm gonna go cry now.
and shame, basically. I was just like the shame, like the shame, and he kind of like overtook me, and I retreated to the darkest like corner of the room, kind of out of the way.
The butler continues to say, "This device uses a series of mirrors to refract and bounce the light, so to speak, so that the viewer may view stars and many celestial bodies far off in the far off sky." And he kind of like adjusts it a little bit, lines it up, and he says, "Now, Billy, take a look through there and tell me what you see." And he's like, all I see is darkness. Mister, it's cold in here." He's like, I know, son. Tell me, do you see a big star?" And he like kind of like tweaks the adjustment a little bit, and he's like, "A star? Oh yeah, there's a star. There's one right there, and another. Oh what? Oh, they're moving." And then whenever he says that, the butler's like, "Moving?" And he kind of like not like pushes him out of the way, but he pokes his head in to look, and he's just like, "They are moving. Not supposed to do that." Huh. He looks around, and he's like, "Is there anyone who studies astronomy? Any academics in the room?"
I might have read up on that in my studies.
Can you come take a look at this for me?
Yes. Stars. Not
I'm
so
to
much.
waddle my ass up there.
I help you over there. I walk you over.
Jeremy's being a bro. So you laboriously ascend the stairs into the frigid center of the room, heading up this contraption, and so you take a look through the telescope, and let's see what we need to roll for this here.
He's very book read.
Yeah, we'll go with yeah, I can see that. think we're actually going to go with natural world. Wait,
Natural world.
Oh, okay, that's a separate. Yeah, natural world.
All right.
Nature check.
Oh no, but that
Is-
looks crazy.
Yeah, like the basics, the Big Dipper, the North Star, but
Maybe comets or meteors, and I'm like,
yeah.
"Mm."
But when you take a look through this telescope, Ellie, as young Billy said, there's a star and another star, and they're kind of like almost like doing a dance. They're like moving. There's not like a trajectory like a comet would be, but they're like kind of moving up and down and left and right, and like there's two stars, and they're kind of doing this like this whole shenanigans.
Am
Would
I
it be
able to like adjust or try and focus the telescope? What telescope? I don't know what these are called. Is it a
Yes,
telescope?
yes,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
telescope. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you can tell the butler, and he'll do it. Just tell him what you want.
Yeah. So she starts like trying to instruct them on how to adjust it so she can try and get a clearer view if possible.
And it's all like big, like it's hard to make little micro adjustments. It's like
Yeah.
he moves it, and it's like way off, and then he like moves it back, and now it's on the other side, and he's doing his best, but it's kind of all over the place.
Can I take a try at that, love?
Sure, sure. And she gets up to get out of the way.
No.
You can go
Natural
ahead
world.
and yep, same thing. Yep.
Ooh, so close. Yeah, it's all hogwash to me. Maybe just gotta clean the lens a bit.
You got so much
I'm
closer, but still so
I'm-
far.
I'm pretty educated. Perhaps I could give it a try. I might recognize it. I've read a few books on astronomy. In a while, but what have you got to lose?
Well, one of the like wives in the crowd is like, just hurry up! It's bloody cold in here. Just let him look at it. And the butler kind of like rolls his eyes, and he's just like, very well.
I excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Sorry, madam. Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Excuse me. Make my way up to the telescope.
At least
Oh,
sticks
yeah,
real
no,
close to
no.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
As I like
Yeah.
walk
On the
up there, my smell just envelops the area.
I try to bring us over to the warmest area, if you let me, wherever that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, on the like kind of like directly under where the top of the telescope seems to be, like the wind isn't blowing directly on. Like you can actually kind of get under the current, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
And honestly, the code's not that bad, really. It's nothing I'm not used to.
Reminds me of
Alright.
sleeping on the
Okay.
streets.
Exactly. I'm
Oh my
going to
god.
peek through the telescope and look at the stars, or wherever it takes me.
I want to take a good look at the after Kyle's roll, obviously, but I want to take a good look at the help to see if this is like an act or something like that, like if this is like a parlor trick, because like I'm really skeptical.
Okay. Kyle, why don't you go, or names Ollie? Why don't you go ahead and? Oh, yeah, no dice.
that's awful.
The person with the highest chance.
Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, you do have the highest skill. Excuse me.
I have a question. Can I push this?
Yes.
All right.
For our viewers at home, pushing a roll, I allow the player to roll to attempt to do the skill check an additional time. However, if they fail, there are more severe consequences that are involved. All right, go for it, Ollie.
So
Fail.
so I'm probably gonna fail.
Break the
So
telescope.
as I like look at this, and I'm like, part of me's like, I can't like look like a fool in front of my family. I've got a lot riding on this, a lot of shame and other stuff. I go into my recesses. I'm going to spend luck points on this.
You can't use luck on a pushed roll.
Oh no!
So close.
So close.
That sucks.
All right, it is what it is.
Bummer. Hang on. So, how should we handle this here?
His stench cracks the lens.
No, it's probably
No.
no. It's just the social humiliation factor that would kick in right now.
I hope my ugly doesn't
They would.
offend you. That's you everywhere you go.
It'd
I'm
probably
sorry,
probably
I'm ugly.
kick me out of the way.
So Ollie,
Off the way.
Ollie, you look through you peer through the lens, and just as they described, it's like these two lights that seem to be, or two stars that seem to be dancing in the sky together. Most unusual, nothing like you've ever seen. And when you zoom in to try to get a better look at one of the stars, it looks deep in the light. You feel like you can see an eye staring back at you. Make a sanity check.
Yes.
Terrifying.
Oh no! I've already spent all my high rolls, so therefore, nope.
Oh boy.
Dang.
Woo!
You can't roll under a 90 today, bud.
Yeah, I can.
Yeesh.
You are going to lose 3 points of sanity, and you jump back and nearly fall ass over
Accidentally
tits.
ignored that.
That's okay. You as you jump back, you almost fall over the railing. Like, you have to catch yourself, and you're like breathing heavy, and like your heart starts like pounding because this eye. I mean, it was like looking right at you.
Oh God! There was an eye! I saw an eye! God, holy crap! What in the world? God, did you guys see that? God, I'm like standing up, like brushing myself off awkwardly. God, did you guys see that? There was an eye. An eye looked at me. Guys,
What's got into him? Has he been hitting the booze?
no, I haven't had anything to drink. I swear. There was an eye. There was an eye in one of the lights. Did you see that? Look at Ellie. You saw the eye, right, Ellie? The eye?
I didn't see an eye.
What do you mean? It looked right at me. How did you? There was an eye in the light, and it was like I don't know. It was coming. Could I see which direction it was moving? The lights were moving to.
So whenever you saw the eye, it looked like it was actually moving towards you, like closer.
It's on its way here. The eye is coming here.
Clearly,
Must,
this is all some sort of funny game that Reginald's having with us.
No, it's not. It's not a game. I swear to God, it's not a game.
I put
It
my
was an
hand
eye.
on, I
Two
put my hand
lights.
on his shoulder, and I'm just like, mate. It's
How did
just
you?
a game.
It's an eye.
It's all right. It's all right.
Promise, man.
It's all right.
The eye's coming, man. I promise. I'm not crazy. I swear, I'm not crazy.
The only one
There was
who
an
thinks
eye in the
you're crazy
lights.
right now are the people who don't matter. Remember that.
The eye. The eye.
as-
I promised. This eye coming.
As Ollie's like freaking out, his son William kind of he's retreated to like his mother's leg, and he's like kind of hiding behind his mother, like scared of his whatever's going on with his father. Jeremy, you said
kind of see that happen. Helm retreat, and probably that look of like disgust on Emma's face, and I kind of slump down a little bit. Immediately lose all the breath in myself, all the air in my cells, and I just kind of defeatedly kind of cover my face with my scarf and a little bit and make my way awkwardly back to the corner of the room that I kind of came from in the shadows.
Jeremy, you said you wanted to inspect the staff to see if they were up to something.
Yeah, I'll also. Well, I believe Ollie after that because I got a good look into his eyes, but I want to get a look at the staff because I feel like they might be messing with him either because they believe he's a deplorable, or they're trying to mess with us because they think that there's something that can be won out of having us be afraid of or impressed by Reginald.
Go ahead and roll a spot hidden for me, please.
Okay.
Very sus.
As this is happening, Ellie's just gonna go over and try and comfort Ollie.
Can I push the roll?
Sure.
How does that work?
So you can roll the same skill an additional time. However, you can't use luck to bump it. And if you fail, the consequences will be more severe, as you just witnessed with Ollie.
Fuck.
Right.
So you take a look around at the staff, and they seem unfazed by this whole development. They're not freaking out, but they're also, like, obviously Ollie is freaking out more than anyone, but they seem pretty calm. But you don't necessarily get the sense that they're like in on some kind of like whatever. However, you as you're a sec. Just trying to find the right.
God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Ollie, it's okay.
God. Did you see the eye? Did you see the eye, Ellie?
I
Did you
I
see the
didn't.
eye?
Maybe it was just a trick of light.
As you look around the room, Jeremy, you do a double take, because as you scan over where the globe is, the globe looks wrong. It looks like someone has either like rearranged or reshaped the continents on the globe, and they do not appear to be in the position that they're supposed to be. But then when you snap back to look at it for the double take, they're back to the way they were. I'm going to have you roll a sanity check for that too.
And maybe it was a trick of the light.
Click on the stats, right? Sanity?
I believe so, yes. Okay. Wow, hard success. So you figure it's just nerves, you know. Maybe, you know, you're looking for something that maybe isn't there, and you shake it off pretty quickly. It's just, you know, people missee things all the time.
I take my vial of Coke out of my suit jacket and I do a bump.
Wow.
'Cause obviously I'm tired from the trip.
Now, a question is doing coke in public socially acceptable in Victorian London? I don't know.
It's
Okay.
extremely normal.
Okay.
Like it's as normal as drinking water.
Okay, I know we were talking about the other day that it was used for like medicinal purposes. But
Yeah, it'd
cool.
be the equivalent of if you've seen someone eating a CBD gummy.
Yeah, like popping aspirin or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Okay. All right. I just wanted to double check that. Oh yeah. So no one bats an eye at that situation. Okay. And with that, okay. So the butlers now are going to start sealing up the top of the you know, they're going to close the thing because it's obviously frigid in here. And the butler says, if anyone would like some refreshments or to warm up by the fire, you're welcome to join me once again in the reception hall, or you know, feel free to, if you'd like, we can also do a tour of the castle if you are so inclined.
when we were in the hallways, was there any paintings and things like that on the walls?
Most of the paintings were kind of mostly in the reception hall. There was like a piece here and there, but most of them were just like scenery, just kind of like, you know, just something to cover the, you know, make the wall space look
No portraits or anything
not
like
faint. yeah. Most of all the like family portraits and stuff were in the reception in the main hall. So now we're gonna jump over to Sherlock.
Can I say something 3 seconds real quick?
Yeah.
As everybody kind of leaves the observatory and heads back to the reception hall, I'm going to try to stay back in the observatory.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check. Do we have stealth? Assume we do.
They do.
Would I notice him since I've been like looking? Since I
Yes.
was just looking
Everybody
around?
notices me.
I wouldn't say everybody, because most people are going to be trying to rush the fuck out of there because they're freezing.
No, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So Ellie and Jeremy, you both notice Ollie staying back, and he's kind of in that same corner, where he was like in misery before.
You want to stay with him, or do you want to keep up with the group?
I think it'd be best to stay with him. Make sure he's okay.
Alright.
I feel like they must have played a mean trick on him or something.
Yeah. Possibly. Possibly he's just fucking insane.
Yeah.
Anyways, I need
I'm
to
not
train.
insane, I swear. I swear I'm not insane. At least I don't think I am.
I'm gonna start going through the cabinets and looking for liquor.
Okay. Hang on a second.
Alright, we can cut back now. If you want.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you will. I think this is also spot hidden.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Other
I
one?
wasn't trying to like.
What else would it be?
It's
actively-
just
I wasn't like
Okay.
actively investigating. I was
luck.
just, like,
Make a luck roll.
Yeah, make a luck roll.
Oh man.
Not very good.
Push it.
No such luck.
Push
Ah, no.
Maybe I'll peruse the books to see
don't
if
think
I
you-
can find something
I
about
don't
this
think you can push luck.
phenomenon.
Keep all
I
that
think-
booze locked up tight.
I think now's a good chance to hop back to Anthony's side.
Yeah.
Because I could spend
Yeah,
all
well-
session here.
Yeah, we could. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll come back. Don't worry. You're free. I know you guys want to explore this room, so let me just do this, and then we can jump over. All right, so Locke. You ascend the staircase and are greeted by a long hallway with a plush rug that runs the length. The walls are sparse, save for shuttered windows and sconces that hold flickering lanterns. At around the midpoint of the hall, you pass by a set of large double doors before meeting another staircase at the far end of the wall. You remember, since you grew up here, these doors lead to the library. Reginald has a large collection of books, and this is where you did much of your studying and before you went off to university. The stairs begin to grow more narrow as they spiral upwards. And as you and your siblings enter into the bedroom, your nose stings with a rancid, salty smell. It smells like vinegar mixed with rotten eggs. Inside is a surprisingly cramped bedroom with far too much furniture crammed together. A large four-poster bed dominates the majority of the floor space. There's also a bookshelf, a shuttered desk, a dresser, several end tables, and a sitting area with a low table and 2 chairs. A clock clicks loudly from the top of the dresser. And, laying in the bed, motionless, with his eyes closed, is your dear old dad, Reginald.
Jack, what do you think the chances are that he's already kicked it?
Everyone is like kind of holding their breath, and Jack's like, he doesn't look too good to me. He's like, he glances over at Liz and Elizabeth, and he's like, Liz, and she's like, yeah, and she moves forward to Reginald, checks his pulse, and looks back and says, he's gone.
Oh, thank God we don't have to have the conversation.
Jack he kind of chuckles. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna need a minute, and he takes off from the group. He dips, and everybody else except for you and Liz is like, you know, the well, I guess, let's see,
Boo-hooing.
we're just boohooing. Yeah, everyone. Well, because like, let's see. So it's you, Jack, Liz, blood relatives. So Tommy and Alice, the little babies, or the twins rather. Yeah, and then I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Oh, Emma, of course. Sorry. Okay, but that's everyone. Yeah. So Emma, Jack, and the twins all take off. You know, in distress, and Maeve, the housekeeper that guided you up here, is like, clear out. We have to quarantine this room lest you catch the miasma. And she takes out like a handkerchief and puts it over her face.
I mean, what did we come up here for again? The will? He was
Yeah, we're
supposed to discuss
supposed to
the will
talk to
with
him
us?
about the well. Yeah.
Do you know what he did with the will? Is it in his
Li-
desk?
Liz has also like pulled out a handkerchief and covered her face, and she's like, "Sweetie, I'm a doctor. I deal with the dead all the time." And she looks at you, her brother, and is like, "Gods know where this will is, but if anyone would know, it would be his lawyer. I think I saw him down in the reception earlier. He probably went with the other group to the observatory. We should reconvene, and perhaps we can question him."
I pull out my flask and I take a sip and then top it back and put it back. Alright, let's go find the lawyer.
And so she shuts the door, and Maeve, the housekeeper, pulls out she's got a key ring, and she locks the door behind you as everyone descends back down to the reception.
Alright, hold on.
Do you need a minute?
No, my wife was asking how many sandwiches I wanted with my soup.
Sandwiches, plural.
3.
17 sandwiches. All right, I guess. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to cut that so short, but I guess we can. So you're just gonna head back down with everyone else.
Yes, but I'll get the key from the maid in case we have to come back.
So you're asking for the key.
Yeah, I'll take the key, love.
She looks at you, and you can see her kind of like white knuckling the ring of keys, and she's like, "I think it'd be best if I held on to it. No offense, but with all this confusion, I wouldn't want. I'm trying to stick to protocol."
Well, it's not like I'm gonna lock somebody else in here.
You can try to persuade her.
I'll go for it, yeah. I actually have high persuasion.
Nice.
How about that?
How come mine doesn't show the regular, hard, and extreme like everybody else's did?
Good question.
That's verbose. When you put your character sheet on verbose, it shows all 3.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm on verbose now.
Also, if you've succeeded on a skill roll without using a push or luck, you can put a check mark there. I don't know if this will be relevant, but just throwing that out there. So she knows, like, you can see the hesitation, but she knows that she doesn't have a leg to stand on with the arguments, and she very painstakingly removes the key from the ring and hands it to you.
Well, I
but
did
keeps the
also
rest.
used to be a cop, so she probably slightly trusts me to make sure nothing happens.
Well, I suppose you are responsible for the law at one time or another. Just don't lose this, okay? And see that nothing nefarious happens. I wouldn't want something to happen to dear Reggie's body.
That's why I'm keeping the key myself.
She says, "Right then, we should join the others."
And I'll, like, motion for her to lead the way, and I'll follow.
Oh yeah, she had the Irish accent. Whoops, sorry. So she leads you back down. As you are crossing the hallway again, past the library, go ahead and give me a listen.
I have listened too.
I'm good at that. I can listen to
Yes!
things.
Let's go, dude! I'm the only
Let's
successful
go.
one here.
Only time
He's
you
got those
roll
PI
well is-
skills.
Ooh, let's go.
She's like, huh? As you pass by the library, you hear the faint sound of something. You're not sure exactly what's going on, but it sounds like someone's either walking around or maybe even rummaging around. So something's happening in the library, and you hear some distant noise from the other side of the door is pretty thick, so it's kind of muffles it a bit.
Thick
You got
with
sharp ears.
cheese.
I'm gonna stop the maid. Was anybody in the library before?
She looks back and she says, one of my girls was cleaning it earlier, but other than that, I don't think so. She was done hours ago.
I hear some noise. I'm gonna take a look. And that's open invitation for her to either join me or just carry on without me asking.
She says, well, you know your way around. Just try not to carry on too long.
I'll be there shortly, and I'll go check the library.
She heads off. Okay, another description. All right. So, the library. When you open the door, it is unlocked. When you open the door,
If it was locked, I'm prepared for that too.
well, she just gave you the key to Reginald's room. She kept
Yeah.
the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying I chose like some decent skills with my occupation.
Sure did.
Oh, that is
You
a
throw-
sick library.
Thank you.
That's
Uh,
just-
When you throw open the double doors, your nostrils are filled with the scent of dust and old paper, a powerful must that fills academic types with vigor. A series of tables and chairs with vacant oil lamps run the interior of the room, while the walls are lined with towering bookshelves. There is a support structure to aid readers seeking books beyond their reach from the floor, and on the far end of the room, in front of one of the large windows, sits a massive statue of a winged man reaching upwards towards an
That's
orb. And you look around, and you don't see any signs of a person or living being in here.
That's weird.
And there are no. It's also currently very dark too because all the lamps are. I know they're on in the picture, but the lamps are currently all extinguished at the moment.
I'm gonna start turning lights on.
You got a lighter?
Of course. I do have my own matches. I just, was trying to talk to Jeremy
you're
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, you were trying to be
Saving
social. Okay.
saving my matches for myself, of course, as any good person does.
Whack.
Should I make you roll? No, it's okay. Okay, you're able to get a lantern going, and you click on just enough to kind of give you a look about the room, and again you look around and nobody's here.
So you said it smelled dusty in here. Is there like dust on the floor, too, or just?
I mean, it's the housekeepers try to keep up with it, but a lot of these books are very old and delicate, so it's not always easy to clean books. So the room itself isn't necessarily dusty.
Sounds like they need to work harder.
For
Yeah,
real.
for real.
What are they paid for?
For real, for
Yeah.
real.
So it's not like the place is like abandoned or like that no one ever goes in here, but it's certainly not like their priority for cleaning.
So what did the noise sound like to me on the other side of the door when I heard it?
Like maybe footsteps or like someone like just like moving some objects around or something, kind of just it was hard to make out exactly what you were
I was just
hearing.
hearing
You
noise.
just heard some kind of, yeah. It wasn't like rhythmic or anything like a footstep would be. So it sounded kind of like a scuffling.
Like a scritchy scritchy or a scratchy scratchy?
Like a
Okay, like,
tumbly grumbly.
like when I turn my car on in the morning. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, like someone dropped their spaghetti all over the floor.
Oh no, it's a me spaghetti.
Someone dropped a big stack of
That's
books or something.
That's what you hear when I drop my spaghetti. Oh no, it's a me a meatball.
I'll take the light to slightly to reminisce about my time studying here and also to just like try to find where that noise came from. Did it like stop right before I opened the door, or did it like after I noticed the noise it stopped?
Yeah, you heard a noise as you passed by, but it was just like that one instance. So the whole time you were speaking with Maeve, it had already ceased.
Okay.
You just heard something, and now you're starting to question, did you even hear anything at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna check to make sure nobody else is hiding in here. The kids shouldn't be up here by themselves in the dark.
Yeah, time for a spot hidden, I think. Excuse me.
Oh,
Aha,
there's
he
my
can
first
tell.
failure. But
Very well hidden.
I will push this one.
Oh baby.
Spot hidden again. There we go!
Wow.
Yes!
So proud.
So you very cautiously move across the room, lifting the lantern high, trying to find someone or something
High and
hiding
low.
in the darkness. And yeah, high and low. And when you reach the end of the room, you hear a sound from behind you, and when you whip around to look, you see a rat has knocked one of the books off the shelf. It's laying on the ground.
The book's laying on the ground, or the rat is?
The book's laying on the ground, and the rat scampers off.
Fucking rats. I'll need to tell the maids they need to put some more traps down. And I'll go pick up the book to put it back in its place. But look at the book as I'm putting it away, see what book fell.
Of course. Let's see. Is this a good book, or is this a not a good book? Let's see what we got here.
This could be the foreshadowing we need.
When you pick up the book and take a look at it, it is a book on Egyptology, and specifically like hieroglyphics, and trying to the discovery of what a lot of these symbols mean, as well as some of the like their uses and stuff.
I'll just like scroll through it, like just looking
Yeah,
through
just,
the page, yeah, and then put the book back, and then I'll leave. I'll close the doors and go back to find that lawyer. Actually, I find a maid first and be like, "Hey, put more traps in the library," and then I go find the lawyer.
Okay, well she's down in the main hall with everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, things are heating up. Do we want to take a quick break? Does anyone need to? Do we want to do bathroom break or anything?
No, but I do have a question. What was the name of the maid?
Maeve, Maeve, Maeve.
So
Like-
it's Maeve the maid.
Yes, correct.
Like Queen Maeve.
Okay. I was like, am I mishearing that?
No,
or...
Maeve. Yeah, sorry, I don't enunciate.
That's what I wrote down. But then all of a sudden, something maid. And I was like, well, those are super similar. I wonder if they're the same or not.
Did I mishear?
Maeve the maid.
Maeve the maid.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm just gonna take a quick leak.
Okay, yep. Quick 5-minute break. I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna do something real quick.
Oh.
We have Kitty. Kitty! Come here.
Okay, I'm back. Perfect timing.
Bambino. I was hoping to fail my spot hidden check again so I could get a sanity roll.
I was actually going to say, I think I should have had you roll when you saw Reginald's dead body. I realized I missed that, but I think we're going to do that when everyone comes back.
Okay. I was gonna say,
I
I
mean,
don't
it's-
think my character would have been too upset.
I mean, it's still your biological father's dead body, though. So that's
You know.
even if you don't have a lot of fondness for him, it still has an effect on you.
That's
Being a dead
fair.
body does in general.
Not if you're used to it.
It's also true, but yeah, there's just a certain amount of like, you know, any sense of discomfort, unease, even the least noticeable little things like that can still trigger sanity loss. It's not always craziness. So often.
I'm just opening boxes.
Yeah, Kyle, you put on that hat.
I love his outfit.
You
It
sexy
looks so
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
good.
I feel so underdressed.
I'm pretty happy with what I accomplished. I might be exhausted, but it's good.
Yeah, your avatar is adorable.
I was like, hell yeah. I was like, I'm gonna make it Christmas themed. There we go. Got all my boxes open. I have like all Christmas presents coming the next couple days. So I gotta make sure everything's wrapped and good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've already bought all mine. I just need to wrap. We all ready?
Yeah.
I.
Okay. As we resume our evening, we find ourselves once again in the reception. Everyone now much more uneasy and perturbed. Several of the children have become fussy, and the mothers have tried to do their best to comfort them, but the tone of the evening has shifted from one of merriment and nostalgia to one of distastefulness.
We're still
So-
in the we're still in the observatory. right?
Observatory.
That's right. You guys stayed behind while everyone.
Lamau.
Right. So
There's like, oh, throw out all the notes.
don't mind me. No. Okay. So so everyone leaves the observatory. You guys are in here. It's now that the roof is closed. It's slightly less cold, but still all the heat that was in the room has been drained, so it's still pretty chilly.
I need to take a second look. I need to take a second look.
Yeah.
I'm going to move over to the mechanism they used to open the door.
Oh yeah, that's going to be totally quiet.
Seems to run on
Oh,
some
yeah.
sort of uh
Anything about quiet? I need to see it again. I can't be crazy. I know what I saw.
I'm gonna stand outside. I'm gonna go stand outside in the hall. Look, my dog there. I can look out.
Jumma sounding kind of quiet.
yeah, you're kind of cutting out a little bit. Say that again.
I said that I'm going to stand outside the door and basically smoke my pipe and be on lookout.
Okay, just take a look at. Yeah, you step into the hallway, and so this being kind of the like not the highest tower, but it's like a in medieval times when the castle was originally built. This is like the guard tower, so it's you're looking at the top of the staircase, and you can listen for anyone who might be walking up the stairs, but yeah, okay. There's just kind of like a small landing. Okay, go ahead and give me a library use.
This is for me.
That is for Ellie.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't actually do.
Just barely. So you look through the books, and there's a lot of like nonfiction about the stars and about astronomy. Astronomy is the real one. Astrology is the fake one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like so?
Astrology is the
You know what I'm talking
stars.
about, right? Yeah. Astronomy
No,
is like the
astronomy
actual.
is yeah, astronomy is the science. Astrology is the belief.
That's the. Yeah, I'm sorry. No offense to anyone who believes in astrology out there. You find a bunch of astronomy books, and you do find one astrology book in the shuffle.
Hmm.
And it seems to be most of the contents of the bookshelves. Ellie, go ahead and give me a spot hidden as well. Okay, never mind. Yep, lots of books.
Maybe I'll push it.
If you want to.
Yeah.
Don't knock the bookcase
Give it
out.
to me. Give it to me.
So you look through the books, and there's something that's just not sitting right with you. It seems like there's so many here, but almost like there's too many. Like these books are hiding something that shouldn't be, kind of a hiding in plain sight thing. There's so many books that who would really look through every single last volume, and when you keep looking, and then you pull out a book, and you just kind of at random almost, and when you open it, there is a smashed carcass of a rat. It looks like someone put a rat between the covers of this book and just closed the book on it. I need you to make a sanity check, please.
Nice.
Wow.
Looked a lot better than I thought it would.
You kind of like, before you even open it, like you're surprised, but you almost kind of like aren't surprised that you found something else that's fucked up. Like you're starting to catch on that not all is right in this house, and so as soon as you open it, you kind of like immediately drop it and take a step back. You are still going to lose a little bit of sanity despite that extreme success, so you're going to lose 1 point of sanity.
Ellie just lets out a little gasp and drops the book.
Are you all right? I turn around from looking for the mechanism to open the door. Are you all right, Ellie?
Oh, I'm fine. Just someone putting smashed rats in books. Classic. Instead of just
Sorry.
lighting them on fire, they're
What?
smashing rats in them.
I look at the book on the ground.
Yeah, there's
Book here.
bits of fur and a little bit of congealed blood on the edges of the page.
And I look at my hands to make sure I didn't get like any smashed rat guts into her fingers.
You're clean so far.
Oh, Paul, that's disgusting. Uh, I'm going to open up the book, anyways, out of curiosity.
You
Let's
peel
see.
it open. You peel it open, and the pages are sticking together with the congealed, dried blood. That's kind of almost like a goo. It's not really dry. It's more like a viscous, or not
sap.
viscous, but yeah, sap. Yeah, exactly. Like a syrupy like stickiness, and the rat is just all its bones are just shattered, and bits of fur are falling off of it. It's looks recent, not necessarily today, but looks somewhat recent.
This doesn't make any sense. This would have to almost be intentional. Who in the world is killing rats this way? This doesn't make any sense. What? Do I put this back on
Ellie
the
goes to the
bookshelf?
other side of the room. Get away from it. With her books that
That's,
she's chosen.
I'm going to close the book. Not quite sure what to do with it.
Just leave it. Don't touch it.
I put it back on the ground. This is weird, super weird. I'm getting. Can you help me look for the mechanism for the door,
Oh,
for the wind, for the ceiling door, whatever this bloody thing is?
sure.
I'm gonna look for the mechanism to open the skylight, I guess.
Yeah, so there's a complicated mechanical interface panel near the door on the where you came in from, and there's a variety of levers and switches.
Oh, dear God, this looks complicated. I'm going to start pulling all on, seeing if I can open the door.
I'm just gonna randomly just hope for the best.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make a luck roll.
Wow.
Success. Critical success.
By sheer divine luck, you managed to pull the exact combination that you need to open the skylight door, and the door slides open, and the frigid winter wind once again whips in to the room.
I listen for anyone who might be
I mean, that's cold.
coming up the staircase.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a listen check, Jeremy.
How does luck work?
So you can spend your luck. So, for example, Kyle has 51 luck. Ollie has 51 luck. He could decrement, like you can permanently reduce your luck. So you'd have to spend 24 points of luck to, permanently reduce your luck by 24 to pass. Or you can try to push, which, we've seen a few times already.
Does luck like refresh the session or something? No.
Once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
Are
Your
there ways
luck's
to
run
gain,
out.
Are there ways to gain luck?
I don't think so. But
I will just whatever. I'm
Well, the
listening.
good news is, if you push and fail your listen roll, you'll still hear something.
Funny.
uh,
I'm just gonna be like whatever and just keep chilling.
Yeah, so Jeremy, you're listening, but your mind has started to, the gears of your mind have begun to turn, and you're trying to piece together what's going. There's something happening that isn't on the surface of this whole affair, and you're just kind of getting lost in thought, thinking about what exactly is it, and how do I uncover it, or should I uncover it?
Sounds about right.
All right, Ollie. So, Ollie, you managed to open the sort of the thing.
I'm going to
Skylight.
go back to the telescope and see if I can re-find the spiraling lights.
Telescope operation check. I'm just kidding. Let's do.
Maybe intelligence.
Yeah, let's just do a straight intelligence. That's what I was thinking too. Let's just do a straight intelligence roll.
Hey.
Hey.
Technically a success.
So yeah, because the telescope hasn't been adjusted since it was last viewed, it's basically right on the thing already. So you only have to minorly tweak it to kind of refocus it, but you once again find the pair of lights. However, they are no longer moving. They're both stationary. It's just two stars. Really.
What? I look for an eye of any kind, and then I'm like, after I guess not finding one, Ellie, you saw the spiraling lights, right?
Oh, definitely.
Can you come take a look? I think they're not moving,
Okay.
but they're there.
I'll
Come here.
come up and take a
See-
look.
Yeah.
You peep through the telescope, and just as Ollie says, the stars look like any other star in the sky. Just two stars sitting next to each other.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I guess I'll
Doesn't
go
make any
see if I
sense, right?
can. I could try and see if I could find anything in these books about stars that move occasionally, maybe?
I mean, they're shooting stars, right? But they didn't spiral weirdly like the other ones did. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe. What? I don't know what to do.
Hmm. Well, you do
As-
know shooting stars aren't actually stars, right? Like I've never heard
What
of.
are they?
They're just rock,
Oh,
piece of rock
that's
moving in the sky.
mildly
Very
disappointing.
advanced knowledge.
So we learned it in America.
They're teaching in those fancy American schools.
Yeah.
Sounds like witchcraft.
Jeremy, you as you're sitting there pondering this this evening, you hear some footsteps that are just about to round the corner, and at the top of the staircase, the red-headed butler from earlier emerges and says, "Pardon me, sir. I was sent to gather any stragglers that were left behind. It seems there's been an incident, and your presence is requested in the reception hall."
Yeah, of course, the young lady from earlier just needed a rest, being pregnant and all, but we'll be down shortly.
He gives a quick nod and a bow and takes off.
I kind of just kick the door. I don't even open it. Like I kick it, like I'm
Right.
facing away from it, and I just kind of like slam the bottom of my foot against it.
This Ellie and Ollie, this kind of makes you jump. You're very tense, so this kind of makes you jump a
Christ,
little bit.
what the-
But you remember, oh yeah, Jeremy was outside the door.
I guess that gentleman stayed behind. All right. Perhaps we should go. I guess. I'm kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, maybe we can just write this down as like light tricks, maybe something with the wind and the snow. Like, who knows?
Right. Could be anything. I'm going to get up and kind of like I saw the gentleman who's due. Kind of put my arm out awkwardly to help her back down the stairs.
Makes her way down. She's not like leaning against Ollie like she does with Jeremy because of the stench.
Yeah,
Uh,
if your feet weren't killing you, Ellie, you would have declined. But you're just like,
Yeah.
ugh, I have to.
I just take it just enough.
We open the door. Hello,
Boy.
sir.
Come on then, they said something important's happening in the meeting hall. We might as well start gaggling down there.
All right. I hope no one died.
How ominous.
Here's hoping.
That's a very strange thing to say.
As they walk by me and I'm holding the door open for them, I'm just gonna stare at the telecope. That's telecope. The coping mechanism. I want to stare at the telescope and just kind of look at it like nonsense and let the door close.
So you guys make your way back down to the reception hall where there's a collection of murmuring and upset people, and the vibe is just very like not chill in here. Everyone seems really like
Not chill, bro.
Yeah,
These
not-
are not the vibes, okay?
these are not the vibes. They're very disgruntled.
It was a lot more chill in the observatory.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Ollie left there. Wait, did you close the roof?
No, I didn't. I was just say that. As I'm traveling down the stairs, you make me reach the bottom of the staircase. I'm just like, oh yeah, I left the window open. That's probably fine.
That's fair. That
Oh.
probably won't cause any issues later. So you get down to the reception hall, and you see Locke, smoking his pipe, and or you see him walking in about the time that you guys are walking in too. He's showing up like roughly the same time you are.
Oh, hi, Locke. It's been a while.
Hey, Ellie. Yeah, long time no see. How are you holding up?
The best as can be expected, I suppose.
How far along are you now? Yeah.
Oh, 7 months.
Oh, wow. You're about ready to burst.
Yep. I'm feeling like this is going to be a February baby. Maybe a March baby. Definitely February.
Well, have you, already gotten baby clothes and everything?
Oh, it's been so hectic lately, I haven't even had the chance to.
Well, our mother was always the sentimental type. She kept all of our baby stuff in boxes after we outgrew them. You might talk to the maids and maybe they can find my brother's box and maybe they can let you have it.
Oh, that would be so much help. One less thing to worry about.
Yeah, I'll talk to the maids for you, see if I can help you out with that. And of course, if you need help with anything, you can always write me a letter.
I appreciate it. Do you know what's going on?
My father's dead, so we'll all discuss that back, so I don't have to
I
re-explain
think
it.
I jinxed it.
Damn it,
Your
Holly.
father's dead, you said.
Yep.
But well, I guess they say people usually follow, their significant other, right? That's not too abnormal.
Well, if I'm being honest, it's about time.
Oh yeah, I said we were gonna do it, and then we never did. Locke, go ahead and give me that sanity roll for seeing your dead father.
Can I push a sanity roll or no?
You cannot. No.
Okay, I definitely failed.
You should let him push it, then give him double the amount of sanity loss.
Savage.
Yes, if you want to commit suicide right now, then go for it.
You lose all 50
Yeah.
sanity. That sucks.
Emergency eject button.
That's going to be 2 points of sanity lost.
Do that. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Anyways,
Okay.
continue.
Yeah, it's different when it's family compared to someone you don't know.
My condolences then.
He might have been a rat bastard, but I guess he was my father.
Well, aren't all parents, all fathers, and all mothers whores and bastards in some sort of way or another? Seems to be the way the wheel turns.
It's a fair point. So I'll
Yeah, speaking of rats, do you have a rat problem here?
it would seem so. I just found a rat in the library. I was going to tell Maeve to set out some more traps.
Oh, well, it turns out that books are exceptionally good at killing rats.
They are heavy.
We well, not that way. In the observatory, we found a rat that had been crushed by a book in the pages, like snapped shut, and crushed the rat.
That's disgusting, and
It is absolutely disgusting. Is that? I can't imagine that's common around here, is it? It's a little unnerving.
no, I might need to do some investigating on that. That's a bit what's sociopathic? Is that the word?
Close enough.
That one was out of character. I'm actually legitimately asking.
Basically.
Okay, yeah.
So as y'all look around the room, the other family members are in various states of disarray. The Jack, the eldest son, who normally is always in good spirits, is like his head is just like hung between his knees, and he's just like, he's got a trash bin in front of him. He does not. He looks very unwell. The mothers are trying to kind of comfort their. Some of the children have begun to get sniffly and cry and fuss. Maeve ascends the stairs once again to make another announcement. She says, "My apologies, everyone, for the unfortunate circumstances, but we're currently working to contain the situation and find Mr. Morgan a suitable resting place until the storm passes and we can give a proper funeral. As you are aware, you are still all welcome to stay the night with us, as the storm has grown much too treacherous to travel outdoors. I will be serving some light refreshments, but if anyone wishes to retire, we can guide you to your rooms whenever you so wish." And some of the people are like, "Yeah, I'm ready to go." Like most of the like children and like Emma, they're all ready to go to bed. They're done. They're over it. So the room begins to kind of clear out a bit.
I'm gonna make my way to that boy I gave the quid to earlier if he's around.
Mhm. Yeah.
I approach him and I'm like, "I need you to do me a favor."
He, yes, sir.
Take me to the room that would be closest to Reginald's, as far as the guest rooms are. And if that's a servant's quarter, it'll do. I'll pay them handsomely to be removed from it for the night.
Mr. Morgan resides in the high tower. I believe his is the only bedroom on that floor. Um, Below it is the library, the grand library, and the children's bedrooms, which is on the other side of the house. The other wing is where we were planning on putting everyone up for the evening.
Well, I think it's time for some late night reading. Take me to the library.
At once, sir.
I I I won't even tell everyone where I'm going. I'll just go. But I'm not hiding this or sneaking around.
Yeah, so the three of you see Jeremy like approach one of the butlers, and then after speaking with him, they start heading up the stairs. But they're heading the opposite direction that everyone else is. So the staircase, like when it goes up, it splits, and so one direction goes towards where all the bedrooms and the observatory is, and the other direction is towards the library and Reginald's suite. So they go up to the left, I guess. Everyone else is going to the right. What are you three doing?
Was I maybe perhaps able to hear what Jeremy said?
Make a listen check. This is going to be a hard one because he
Okay.
was, being cheeky. Oh yeah, no
So
dice.
close.
Ooh.
Close.
If you want, you can spend 2 points of luck to succeed on that.
I'll do it.
That seems worth.
That
cool.
was reasonable. Yeah.
Yep. So you'll deduct 2 from your luck skill to succeed on this. So some people say pregnancy heightens your senses, better sense of smell, maybe some better sense of hearing. So Ellie, as the murmur of the crowd begins to shift away, you hear Jeremy say, I think it's time for some late night reading. So you hear him say that last line before he departs.
Got it.
I'm gonna go up to Maeve.
Yes, dearie.
Whoever is in charge of cleaning the library, have them set out some more rat traps. Also, our mother stored our baby stuff in boxes in the attic. I'd like to get my brother's stuff for Ellie. And who's the lawyer in charge of the will? Who are we supposed to find?
Mr. Schreiber. Herr Schreiber has been your father's dedicated lawyer for some time now. I believe he was handling your father's affairs.
So he wouldn't be here tonight. That's somebody I'd have to contact.
No, he was here.
Oh.
He's heading up the stairs with all the other people going to bed.
I'll try to stop him before he gets too far, so this way we can discuss with the family.
Okay, so you will need to make a education roll to determine who he is, because you didn't know him. So go ahead and give me an education check. See if you can figure out which one is.
Wow.
Oof. You spend 16.
Yeah, spend 16 or push, or just take that L.
I'll push. Wasn't sure if stats were pushable or not, because luck hasn't been. Extreme
Nice.
success.
Yeah, so you find the most German looking man. He's the man who you've noticed there was a gentleman who's been checking his pocket watch all night, and those Germans, they do like to be efficient. So he's kind of an older guy, bit of a kind of a grandpa. He's got like a little short scruffy white goatee, bit thinning on the top, but well dressed. His suit isn't like super expensive, but it is fitted, and it looks like at one point it was expensive, but he's worn it for some time. longer than most would,
Right.
being kind of thrifty. And he says, "Oh, yes. What can I do for you, young man?"
I was told you were in charge of my father's affairs.
Yes, yes. I've been assisting him with his will. I'm my young man. I'm afraid. First of all, are you? I take it you are one of his children.
Yes.
My condolences, young man. It's terrible to lose a father, especially so shortly after losing your mother as well.
Yeah, it was a terrible thing, but I'm sure that won't be the end of it. After all, things come in threes.
Yes, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I was just fixing to retire to my bedroom. Well, what can I do for you, young man?
How late is it?
By now it is getting on in the evening, maybe about 10, 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's not that late.
Well, in Victorian England, that's
Yeah,
late.
that's late as fuck during that time period.
Yeah.
People were in bed by like 8, dude, because they would
This-
get up at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, this is before electricity, so not much happens after sundown.
Unless you're
I know.
PI and work in the dark too. My bad. I didn't realize the time. I'm used to working late hours. I will leave you be, and we will discuss it in the morning. I guess.
Thank you, young man. Sleep well.
I just walk back, I guess.
Sorry, my German is not what it used to be. So he tells you, he says, I'm staying in oh no, actually he wouldn't know what room he's in. Okay, never mind.
I'll find him in the morning.
Yeah. If you make it to morning.
Yeah. Well, my character assumes he's gonna make it to the morning.
Right. What's everyone doing? Jeremy's headed up. I can do that, but I was trying to see what Ollie and Ellie and Locke. Were y'all gonna follow him, or what did y'all want to do next?
I guess be led to whichever room they give her. And maybe have like the things that they had taken, like their bags and coats, brought to her room.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Yeah, Ellie just wants to go up to her room and have her things that were taken, like probably her handbag and jacket and umbrella, be all brought to her room so she can have all of her things.
Okay. So you'll go with the you'll go with the group that's retiring to their rooms for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Ollie.
I'm not quite sure what to do now. I'm kind of looking around, seeing everybody just kind of doing their own thing. And my
You can hang out here, but you'll be soon by yourself.
I'm going to. I'm going to go back to the observatory.
All splitting up. Cool. Where are you? Where are you going, Locke?
I see Ollie's headed to the observatory, and I'll go with him.
Okay. So I guess we'll do this one at a time then, and go from there. We'll start with the easiest. So Ellie, you go up to your room, and one of the housekeepers shows you where you're staying, and it's one of the rooms the children stayed in when they were growing up, and the housekeepers have already brought your bags, and they've even unpacked your clothes and hung them up for you, and they've really done it all.
Wow.
And, Yeah, and so like all your stuff is like laid out on the bed, or not laid out on the bed, but like there's like a little like table, you know, so they've kind of already like started most of the unpacking for you.
They didn't check the handbag, did they?
Why don't you open it up and find out?
Yeah.
So you open up your purse, and no, of course, a lady's purse is private, so they did not open it. Your secret surprise is still in there.
Excellent. And Ellie's just gonna sit on the bed and just listen to the ambiance of the house and the people in the neighboring rooms.
Yeah, the walls are not super thin, but you can you can kind of hear people shuffling around, very faintly. You know, it's pretty muffled, but there's still some sounds to be heard. So you're just kind of hanging out, and anything you want to do while you're waiting. I'm not sure what we're waiting for, but
Um, I guess she'll ask to see if they still have Elfie's room.
oh, so yeah, so you flag down one of the butlers, and yes, yeah, how may I help you, miss?
Hi, I was just, I guess, curious if you still had Elfie's room, as it were.
Uh, yes, we've put one of the other guests into it. We surmised that you might feel uncomfortable staying in that room. We figured it was best not to put you in there.
Oh, yes, of course.
We meant
I
no
do.
disrespect, but we figured that would be your wishes.
Yes, I guess it was just curiosity if it was still there. I don't think I'd want to stay in there by any means, but
No, no, of course.
keep in mind.
It is still, yes. It's just occupied by one of the other guests, unfortunately.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm just gonna go get some rest.
Sleep well, dear. Let us know if there's anything we can do for you.
Thank you. And Ellie's gonna go get comfy in bed.
Kick
Excellent.
up your feet.
Excellent.
All right, let's do. I guess let's do Jeremy next then. So Jeremy, the butler, leads you up to the next floor where the library is, and as I described earlier, you're greeted by a. Oh, I guess we can change the. You're greeted by a rather ominous and dusty-looking room.
Would you mind helping me turn on some of these lamps?
Certainly, and he lights he actually takes the um. There's like a pulley, and he like lowers one of the hanging lanterns, and he lights two of them, and moves them back up so that the room is now lit. It's lit.
Thank you.
Yes,
And,
sir. Will there be anything else?
I'm gonna
Or
reach
shall I?
in. I'm gonna
I was
reach
good.
into my. Oh,
I'm sorry. Will there be anything else, or shall I leave you to your studies?
I'm gonna reach into my jacket, and I'm gonna consider. No. I'll just take out a coin. Take out another quid. I'll hand it to him. Leave me
He
alone for the night. Tell the
he
rest of the help to avoid this area.
Thank you, sir. Your room. He pulls out like a little slip of paper, and he's like, "You'll be third door on the left. Whenever you reach um, the guest rooms."
Do you know if there's any privies around here so I could as to relieve myself if I had to?
Yes, there's actually a water closet adjacent to this room, and
And
so there's like a bathroom just off the.
would you know of any, so to speak, if I had to, is there any emergency exit routes or anything of the sort in this area, or is it just all leading back to the reception room?
He's like, not unless you want to jump out the window.
Understood. Thank you.
Bows and he closes the doors on his way out.
I am going to look around the room just to make sure there's no any other entrances,
Only one.
and then I am going to take one of the lanterns, light it, and then what do I got?
Real quick, sorry to interrupt, but something I forgot to mention, or not that I forgot, but it wouldn't have been as relevant to Sherlock. On the wall of this room, so on the side, not where the bookcases are, but there is a large mural that is the Morgan family tree. I'm going to go ahead and give you all your first handout.
Neat.
Since it is finally time to start distributing clues. I have so many clues and y'all haven't found any of them yet.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Clues to what?
So there's this large mural, or I guess mural, large depiction of the family tree, and there it is.
I'm just gonna stare at Liliana's name for a second, and then I notice how one of the names are missing. Would I know whose name is supposed to be there?
You can make a history, or would it be intelligence? Okay. So you heard a while back that Lily was with child, but she lost one to a miscarriage. This wasn't something you necessarily confirmed yourself, but kind of through the grapevine were able to. Reginald tried to keep it on the low, but things slip out. People talk.
And does that share name with the name that's next to Alfred? Like, is that all the name of all the children's names are on top, right?
Yes, yeah. It was a girl. She was expecting a girl. So
Okay.
the women are on the right half and the men are on the left.
Mm-hmm.
So
Um.
you have a suspicion that was it. This was before Allison Thomas.
I'm gonna go ahead
It's
and
been a while.
I'm gonna write down everything on the I'm gonna write down the mural basically, just as a reference on my parchment, and then I'm gonna look around the library to see if there's anything hidden or anything like that. I'm basically looking for secret passages.
See, go ahead and roll a spot hidden check. You know the one.
One I'm not that good at, but we still succeeded.
You hard succeeded
we
too,
got it.
actually.
So Jeremy, you're combing this place for clues. You know there's something here that hasn't revealed itself, and you actually go up to the second level, and when you get to the end of the bookcase, you notice that there is actually a false back to one of these shelves, and you clear the books off and pop out this
Yeah, I just throw them
Uh,
on the
f-
floor.
yeah, just fuck it. There's a false back, and when you pop it open, you find another book, but
Hmm.
there is just a single, pretty thin tome, not super thick. Um,
I'll is it like a whole room or is it just that? But it's like a false shelf, basically.
um, it's just a false shelf, and it's only that single book, and it here I have a little description. It says the tome has an old, musty smell. The edges of the pages are blackened, seemingly burnt. The leather seems to be in fair condition and is bound with mildly tarnished iron clasps.
I'm gonna take out my hunting knife, like in its sheath,
Okay.
and I'm going to poke it because I know Reginald's a sick bastard and I know he's good for traps. And if nothing happens to the knife, I'll grab the book.
Yeah, you prod and try to set off any kind of traps, but he seemed confident in his hidden chamber here, so
Okay.
no
I'll
traps.
take the book and I'll open it if it's not locked by the clasps.
It's not locked. It's just there's just a little seal on the clasp there. Um,
I'll read,
so
I'll read through it to see if I can find any clues or anything of relevance.
when you unclasp the book, you feel several loose objects shift and nearly fall to the floor. I need you to roll a dexterity check real quick.
Dexterity? Okay.
What?
Whoa.
Dang.
You ninja catch these, and they appear to be a couple of photographs.
Oh.
And I'm going to provide to you, assuming you look at them, I'm going to provide
Yeah,
you the
yeah,
pictures of
yeah.
them. Okay. You read my description, and then I'll show you the thing. Okay. Tucked into the front cover are three peculiar photographs. The first two depict various people in unusual looking clothes that are observing some sort of unnatural phenomenon. A large black orb floats inexplicably midair without any visible support or suspension. The third photo is far more disturbing. 8 human silhouettes hang in midair, just like the orbs in the previous photos. This photo fills you with a deep sense of dread and unease. Sanity check, please.
Ay, ay, ay. Putting
I'm
my
going
man
to
through it.
display the photos for everyone.
Oh, those pictures are cool, actually.
Time to get weird.
Well,
Oh, the last one's weird.
Yeah.
Alright.
Context, creepy.
You said sanity, right?
Yes.
Oh.
So,
I will take the
Can't-
how much
can't-
sanity would I lose?
I haven't told you yet. And
Ah,
you
okay.
can't. Unfortunately, you cannot push or luck insanity rolls.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what
You're
I thought-
just you get what
yeah.
you get.
Okay.
Yep. But we're gonna do. It's not too bad.
Yet.
25 points of sanity gone.
It's just gonna be 1 point of sanity. It's unsettling, but not
Can
not
I
horrific or
describe?
anything.
Can I describe what
Please do.
happens to me? So, I first of all, the room goes black, and in that darkness, I feel like a smothering sense of claustrophobia, and I hear the sound of water dripping down onto stone and the sound of picks scraping against stone walls somewhere far off and muffled, and I feel the air around me getting tighter and tighter and tighter as I'm running out of oxygen. and I reach out to where the bookshelf was, and I feel hard, cold stone under my hands, and I take a deep breath, which would have been the last breath I would have taken, and as I exhale, I go, "You're not there. You're not there. It's over." And I open my eyes again, and I'm back in the library.
Time to read the book.
Yeah, I read the book.
So you flip it open. I'm going to give you the picture of the book now. And on the first page, written in what appears to be Latin, says Liber Ivonus.
Would I know what that means?
Do you know Latin?
I'm pretty well
You can-
educated.
Okay, you can roll. Hold on, it's a language check. And if you know Latin, it would be Latin, and if you don't, it's
If you don't, you don't.
Would it be an
Yeah.
education check or no?
it would be. I think it would be intelligence.
Either's fine. I'm good at both.
We can do
Yeah,
intelligence.
It'd be like an extreme check, wouldn't it?
Well,
It's gonna be at least hard. Okay, so it's book of something.
Okay.
You don't. Ivonus is you don't know what it means, but you think it's some kind of a proper, like either a name of a person or a place or something.
Can I
Like it's
look-
a proper noun.
Can I look around the library for books about Latin?
You can, but do you want to keep looking through this book, or we're just at the
Oh,
first
yeah,
page?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
There's
just
a lot
thought that-
more. Yeah, we
I
just
was
open up the
expecting-
first page, library bonus. Next page. Here I've got some more descriptions too. Or do I? I should. Where is it? Dang, I thought I totally. Oh, I know I have it somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so you're just flipping through, right? You're not gonna like sit down and read it cover to cover or anything.
I mean, if the first page is interesting, then yeah, I'll read the whole thing.
Let's just do a flip through and then we'll. Okay, so the text is entirely written in Latin.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you flip through, many of these pages contain complex diagrams featuring bizarre geometric shapes which defy the limited surfaces of the page, as well as complex mathematical formula. Some pages have notes and annotations sprawled out in the margins, while others are purely script. There are some additional and disturbing illustrations that diagrams of experiments and trials using a variety of vivisected three-toed fur-bearing humanoids. And now I need you to make another sanity check.
Understood.
That's what we're here for.
Failing these sanity checks.
Okay, you're gonna lose another 3 sanity for that.
Wait, does the sanity come from our maximum or our minimum? I mean, so how does he have 49?
Well,
Because
I
he's been
mean,
losing
it's-
sanity every time.
Yeah, I'm losing it. It's a fraction. The
See.
left is what it's out of left. You started with and what you have.
Oh,
How much did I
okay.
lose?
3 points.
All right.
Yes. Additionally, you're going to gain 8% to your Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Hey.
Hey.
How do I add to that? 8%.
Yeah, I
So
think you just go to
that's eight.
edit mode and then give yourself 8% in Cthulhu Mythos.
Yeah, you just type in 8 there.
Yeah, so now I feel like those depictions of your what you were going through before seem a bit more appropriate. There's this choking feeling and the kind of mild hallucinations of stone and the sound of water and picks. Hi, Jama's mom, grandma. See a teddy there too.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Yeah. So now the hallucinations that you were describing are really like prevalent. As you begin to kind of
Yeah,
lose grip on where you are.
I see I see a familiar supernatural figure in the pages of the book, and I have to kind of like ground myself as that dark place returns, and I see like its eyes, its deep yellow, transparent eyes staring into my own, and like I kind of like squeeze my eyes tightly, and I tell myself, "You're not there. You're here. You're not there." And then like after a few moments, I exhale and I open my eyes, and I'm just staring down at the diagrams.
On the final page of the book, there is a hand drawn sketch.
Okay.
This is what you see.
Spooky. I do a bump of cocaine,
So good.
and
Yes, my emotional support cocaine.
and I just kind of I touch the page, like I try to feel if it's like felt. Does it feel like it's like pressed so hard into the page that it's like there, or does it just feel like it's drawn on?
No, somebody wrote this or drew this with a very heavy hand.
Okay. And do all the pages feel that way?
Yeah. They're like indentions of like you can almost see the letters on the other side of the page because of how
Okay.
hard they were written.
And I will go ahead and spend this time looking for books on Latin and trying to translate the pages.
Okay, go ahead and give me a library use roll. Use that library.
It's gonna be sucky. Oh, I will spend the 9 luck.
Wow.
That is close enough for me. I'm fine with that.
So you seeing this sends you into like almost a frenzy, and you begin tearing through the shelves, just trying to find anything or anything and everything on Latin. And you, after dismantling several bookcases, you finally find a manuscript with some translations, and you run down to one of the tables and begin poring over it, trying to translate it as much as you can. So while you do that, we're going to jump over and
Fine. Yeah.
so you're the Cthulhu mythos has got him. We are jumping to Locke and Ollie, who were headed up to the observatory. So before you even get to the top of the staircase, you can already feel the cold up there and hear the howl of the wind. This entire tower is becoming chilly from the exposed elements.
Damn it, did they forget to close the window again?
That was probably me, actually. Sorry about that. Not sorry. I don't know. Should I be sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, me.
There's a lot of
Well,
books in there too. The cold isn't particularly good for, old paper, parchment, whatever it is.
right. Oh, perhaps we can close it when we get back in there. Oh, yeah. Oh. So, why did you follow me here?
I thought it would be nice to check out the telescope that I didn't get to check out earlier because of, dead dad and all.
Goddamn dad.
Right, I can see why that would be an inconvenience. Here, I'm gonna open the door to the observatory. Is the Is the book with the rat still on the ground where I left it?
You look around and the book is gone.
So. Oh, that is Has anybody else been up here? Did you see anybody else come up here, Locke?
Pretty sure it was just us after the announcement.
I guess we would have seen anybody else coming down the stairs. So remember the book, the rat, that whole conversation?
Yes.
So it's not here anymore.
Where did you find the
I
book?
left it on the ground, right here, and I point to the. I go stand where I put the book down, point down. Right here, I place the book. But the rat
Are
is
there,
gone.
Are there any
I'm gonna
like
look in
missing
the.
book slots in the?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I look up at the bookshelf. Is there anything there that's? Is there any missing slots in the bookshelf?
Yeah. I mean, the even though like I know on the illustration here it has them as cover to cover, but they're not quite that full. It's not like every single slot is. There's some books over here, some books over there.
All right. I'm going to.
The collection is still incomplete.
Okay, I'm going to use my best guesstimate of how tall Ellie is and try to figure out where she would have, like, based on where, the book was the first time it fell. See if I could figure out which book originally it was. By, like, pulling books out, checking for fur, putting it back up, open out for, like, quickly and kind of frantically searching for the book.
Make a library
Here
use
somewhere.
check.
Right. God, I'm not crazy.
We'll give you a bonus die because you have the fur as kind of like an indication of what you're looking for. So you can roll. You get to roll an extra die 10 with it.
So I'm going to
So that works.
start with.
Wait, so does the die 10 subtract from
use-
his total? Since you
Yeah.
want to roll under?
What it,
I think that's
that actually turns it.
into a 61.
Yeah, that turns it. No. That's the tens place, so it turns it to a 56 actually.
Oh, right. Okay, perfect.
What?
Yes.
So, it goes from
So
a 56 to 56, which is a success.
yeah, you do some backtracking and you actually you find a small tuft of fur that seems to have gotten caught on the splintered grain of the wood the wood on the shelf. There's a tuft that was caught on it. You find where a two books where a vacant slot should be in between.
Start quickly, like pulling out all the books around there, looking for the original book. Do you see this rat hair here? Do you see this hair? Right here.
Yeah, that is weird.
Right. I don't understand. What in the world is going on with your family home? Earlier when I was looking through this telescope, I looked at the telescope and I saw two stars in a rotating helix-like maneuver, and one of the stars looked back at me.
Are you sure that wasn't just,
Check out the light.
I don't know, yeah, some snow or something coming down? Maybe some snow
Could
landed
be.
on the lens.
No one else saw it. Well, here, the telescope's still here. Let's see if I can show you. Maybe you'll see it. And I'm going to go over to the telescope and first look through it to make sure it's centered, calibrated, or whatever.
Hasn't moved since you left.
I'm gonna look through there. Can I still see the stars?
Yes, you see both stars. They're still stationary.
Go look at these two stars here. They should be stationary.
I take a peek through the telescope.
Just as he says, there's 2 stars, perfectly still in the night sky.
They were moving earlier. Ellie saw them too. I'm not crazy. But I'm the only one who saw the eye.
You sure you didn't see like shooting stars or something?
Hey, did you know that shooting stars aren't actually stars?
You guys got some advanced knowledge over there. Way ahead of your time.
Yeah, apparently,
Just like 10 years, I think.
apparently
Oops.
the education in America is quite advanced.
I took college. I knew that.
Well, the germ wasn't discovered till the 1860s, so put that
Whoops.
in perspective.
Yeah, that's why everybody didn't. Anyways,
Yeah.
They were studying meteors in like 1830s, so maybe like down the line she talked to one of the professors that were studying it.
this is some pretty cutting edge shit, but
Yeah,
you
yeah,
guys
yeah.
are kind of on the academic side, so it's not unreasonable.
Ultimately, okay.
I am a scholar.
I don't. What's up with your family home? First there's rats. Now there's. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it is an old home, and to me, it just sounds like the staff hasn't been cleaning like they should. Don't know what they're getting paid
It's-
for.
oh. Don't know. I'm just confused. I guess.
Wait, we're supposed to pay housekeepers?
They're
Um,
servants.
I mean, they get to live here and we feed them. That's pay, right?
That's pay enough, right? They got food and shelter. What more could you ask for?
Blurring them
already-
lines. Blurring them lines.
Exactly.
So, I'm kind of nervous. Maybe. I guess I should close the ceiling, right? That would probably be a good starting point.
Well, I wanted to take a look through the telescope too.
Yeah, you
Sure.
saw.
No, I meant like. Sorry, I was yawning. Like moving the telescope around to look around. This is my first time getting to actually look through it as well.
So when you look through it, you see the 2 stars that he described, and you kind of pan, swivel around, and not much else going on. I mean, there's a few stars here and there, but it's certainly intriguing, but nothing too exciting.
Yeah, it's pretty, but I'm not sure I would pass my time looking through this. Yeah, we should close the window now.
How I felt
I'll
about my
go
last
back over
time.
to the.
What?
I'll go back over to the mechanism and look at it and pull the lever that I pulled the other time,
Pull the
just
lever,
in the other
Colin.
direction.
Make a history check.
A remembrance check.
Remember.
Oh, that was so close.
You might as well spend the luck on that.
Nah, it's not worth it.
You could push.
Oh man.
You could re-roll.
I'm going to go up there. I'm going to look at it. I think it's no. Is it this? No. Oh well, and just start moving them randomly again.
So you start pulling on all the different levers and hoping that you're doing it in the right order. And much to your surprise, the door does begin to close. However, it doesn't close all the way. It's like an inch or two from being completely shut. So enough that the wind has stopped blowing, but it is still pretty damn cold in here.
I mean, that's probably fine, right?
At this point, your like fingers and toes and nose are like starting to get numb. Like that's how cold it is now.
Oh,
I take a swig of my flask to warm up.
Well,
It
I
helps
was
a
really
little,
hoping
but not much.
something else would
You
happen
think
while
it
we're here,
helps.
but I don't know what to do. Hopefully, um, I don't know. I just had a very weird thought there. Didn't the maid say that there was a storm outside?
Yes.
But the ceiling was just open. And there was no rain coming in.
Snowstorm.
So it's actually snowy in here too.
Right. Yes.
Yes, I know you're
It's
texting, and
December.
that's a strange thing for
Yeah.
you guys, but it does happen in other parts of the world.
I did say it was snowing in the opening paragraph.
I know. I just like
It's okay.
once they opened the skylight, no snow came in, or like, well, you know, that's close enough. I guess I should we should go to bed now. Hopefully the snowstorm ends and uh, we can head back home tomorrow. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what else to do here. Uh,
Yeah, it's a matter for
do you
the
know where?
relatives.
Yeah. Do you know where that older gentleman went? I don't think I
Jeremy?
ever got his name. Is that it? The man with the nice suit.
The other guy that was smoking earlier?
Yeah, the man that was helping Ellie and
Uh,
smoking. Yeah, the pipe.
I Wait, did I see him move off? I would have noticed that he wasn't with the crowd when I went to talk to the lawyer, right?
Yeah, everyone saw him go up the stairs towards the library.
Okay. I think he went towards the library. Why don't we go check on him?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure he's fine. He's a dapper man. But I need to borrow his pen again. It's gonna be awkward. But I like to take note of some of the stuff that we've experienced here for my book. You know, it's be exciting.
You guys come into
Hey,
the
good story,
library
maybe.
and just like full blown Jean Grey in it.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
I'm just floating in the middle of the rooms, repeating that while the books swirl around me.
um.
I want
So
to go.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say real quick. So you two, you're leaving the observatory to go to the library.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. So Ellie, from your room, you're getting all cozy, getting all snuggled into your bed, and just when you're getting ready to blow out the light, you hear a scream, and it sounds like it's coming from downstairs somewhere. It sounds like a woman screaming, and it's not just one; it's like continued. Like I don't want to do it because
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't want to. I don't want to scare my mom. But like, but yeah,
Gotcha.
like someone is like sounds like they're being like fucking murdered.
Is it masculine or feminine?
Feminine. It's definitely a woman.
I get up, grab my handbag, and hurry on.
So you burst out into the hallway, and no one else no one else has like exited their room to like investigate. No, there are no butlers or maids. It's just you, and you dash off. You said you're gonna go investigate.
Yeah.
You dash off down towards the reception area, and you just before you reach the reception, you bump into Sherlock and Ollie, who were coming down the stairs from the observatory, and you're kind of like on the little landing hallway before you get to the reception area.
Did you two hear that?
Slow down.
Hear what?
First of all, slow down. You're pregnant and you're moving way too quickly.
I heard a woman scream. Sounded like she was getting
Scream?
murdered.
We haven't heard anyone scream.
I didn't hear anything.
Well, I'm gonna go check. Ellie just keeps on moving full speed
can't-
ahead with her
no.
pregnant belly.
Fuck out of my way.
Like, I'm
Keep
away.
waddling. I'm gonna. No, of course. I'm gonna
Waddle.
run up next to her, and um, um, basically, in a super awkward way, put my arm out for her to kind of brace on as she waddles. and like, me thinking I'm being a gentleman, but I really smell like garbage.
It's like, not again.
No,
Did you?
not like
Did you?
this.
Where did the scream come from? Locke, are you coming with us?
Yes, I'm coming with y'all, but I'm actually gonna stand in front of y'all in case there is actually any danger.
Okay, let's just hurry
Yeah.
fast. It should be
Good
this
idea.
way.
Go. What did it come from? Who did it sound like? What did it sound like?
It was a woman. It just sounded like someone's getting murdered out here.
Oh, I heard a scream on the music there for a sec. Did you?
Now I'm hearing it too.
Well, I don't. Nobody screamed it. Not that I heard. I don't. Of course, and again, this is the first weird thing to happen today.
I'd
Oh,
rather
something
check
things
than
happen.
ignore somebody that might need help.
So
Yes,
so the
I
three of
agree.
you burst down to the reception hall, and all's quiet. You see no signs of anyone. No, nothing seems out of place. The only thing that even looks remotely different is the door that led to the door that like the butlers went to earlier to fetch the drinks and snacks and stuff. The door is slightly ajar, whereas before it's remained closed when not in use.
Bing chillin', my guys.
I shall go to investigate that.
You check it out. Ellie, you should sit here on the staircase. Catch your breath.
No, I'm gonna go check too. I can handle
you
myself.
I'm a
It's
grown,
not
independent
about
woman
being
who
able to
don't
handle
need no
yourself.
man.
It's not about that. You're pregnant. You should not be just diving into what could be danger.
I'll be fine.
Free. Go ahead, quicker.
Quickly now. So you burst into the into this area, and there's like a small little area where they can like prepare drinks and stuff, like a small little like waiter's station, I guess you could say, bartender's area, and then another staircase leading further down. Now, Locke, because you did grow up here, you know that in the basement there is the family crypt. So you can continue down this staircase, but you were always told as a kid not to go down there without an adult.
Well, I am an adult. So, I will go down there. After retrieving a light source.
Yeah, there is a lantern just outside, and go ahead and click that on and hold it above your head and cautiously make your way downstairs.
I don't think it's safe for you to go down there, Ellie.
No, well, you should go with him then. Maybe I'll go check the other side. Maybe I'll go to the library.
I go with him. Yes, that makes sense. You should wait out here for us. Yeah, that makes sense. You should wait out here for us to come back. Don't all the stairs again. And if there is somebody crazy on the loose murdering people, you shouldn't be alone that far away from help.
Ollie's like,
Well,
please stay, so this
that's
way if
right.
we don't come back, you can tell somebody.
Remember me.
Remember us?
Okay, so just so I'm clear, Locke and Ollie are gonna check out the underground, and Ellie, you're gonna go to the library.
Yeah,
Did I catch that?
but
Right?
I'm not gonna tell Ollie that I'm going to the library. I'm not gonna wait out there. I'm just gonna go straight to the library.
All right, so Ellie, you take off to head over to the library. Locke and Ollie, you push further down. So down we go.
Why are we going here again?
To investigate the supposed scream that Ellie heard.
Right. Right, of course. Nothing fun than creepy eyes, dead rats, and ominous screams that only one person in an entire castle heard. This sounds like a good idea. Straight
You-
to the crypt.
It's just the family
You-
crypt, it'll be fine.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens in a family crypt.
No.
Exactly.
You
What does a
enter.
dead man say?
You enter into the dank underground chambers of Castle Morgan. You feel an oppressive sense of dread hang in the air as you think about the thousands of pounds of stone and dirt above your head. It's only for the grace of God and the skill of the craftsmen who built the castle that it doesn't all collapse and leave you buried and forgotten. You push forward through the cellars where dried meats, cheeses, and casks of wine and beer are stored.
They kept Jesus here?
Cheeses. At the end, you're gonna need Jesus where you're going. at the end of the room is a thick iron door, a small peephole with iron bars that can give you a glimpse to the other side, and a heavy ring that serves as the handle is crowned with an awaiting keyhole.
I checked the peephole.
No.
When you peer through the other side, you see a dark hallway, and it smells earthy.
You know, I think it's quite safe to say that anybody who was murdered is not on the other side of the locked door. Given the amount of time between the alleged scream and now, safe to say they're nowhere around here, and that we should promptly head back upstairs where there's living people.
How do you know the door's locked? We haven't even checked it yet.
I do not know why this. I don't know. I just assumed it was locked because
I checked the
I
door.
don't.
Because the DM described the keyhole, it's unlocked.
Yes. Oh, crap.
I opened the door.
I know that proved me wrong, but that validated my position.
Do you move in?
Yeah,
Alright.
I said I opened the door.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second, log. I need to prep myself. for-
Mentally prepare
Gotta do-
yourself.
Would you like to hold the
Hold
light?
on.
Would that make you feel better?
No, maybe. I should have grabbed my own light. No, I won't grab the light. I need my hands to run away if things go badly. All right.
What could
Hey,
possibly
okay.
go badly in an empty crypt
What's
that
it called?
may
It's
or may
called
not
empty.
have
There's a bunch
held
of
a
bodies
scream?
here. Right, exactly. All right. Doing it for the book. Doing it for the book. Doing it for the book. All right, let's go.
The catacombs are deafeningly quiet. The snowstorm that rages above your heads is completely silenced by this chamber. You pass dozens of coffins marked with the names and lifespan of dead relatives. When you reach the end of the hall, it turns sharply at a right angle, giving way to a new hallway. Let's go to the library. Ellie, as you make your way up the staircase to the library, and just as you are about to open it, a rat scurries in front of your feet.
Gross.
And it scampers up the hallway towards where Reginald's room is up the
Ew.
hall that way.
Oh, that is gross. And I just hurry up to get in the library.
Midnight snack, anyone?
Yeah. As you open the door, you see your colleague from earlier, Jeremy, with a dozen books opened over the table, and he is seems to be transcribing with pen and paper. He's working in a fervent, almost like feverish pace, like as if his life depended on it. And Jeremy, I did send you something on private. Okay.
Before approaching, I just clear my throat, just go a little, just so he knows that she's there. And she starts approaching, taking a look at the books, and just try and figure out what might he be frantically looking over.
I'm like recreating these diagrams that have all these geometric shapes, and I am trying to figure out the variables at the same time trying to figure out the variables in complex mathematical formula, and like primal matter of existence, the primal matter of existence. Ivan close, you're so close, so close, so close. I know it's here, I know it's here.
Ellie will place a hand on Jeremy's shoulder, try and like give a little shake, like, "Hey,
I snatch your wrist and I squeeze it really hard and I look at you and I'm like,
Oh.
oh, I'm sorry.
are you feeling unwell?"
I've just. I feel like there's something important here. And I feel like I'm close to discovering it. And like as I like stop being so frantic, this lethargy has washed over me and you can kind of see it. It's like that post haste casting. It's just like, like
Yeah, Jeremy, your stomach begins to turn, and you feel like it's taking everything you can not to just retch. Like you're sick to your stomach all of a sudden.
oh. Did I
Oh,
discover anything new in the meantime?
Yes, so you discovered Ivonus means Book of Ebon. So
Oh, okay.
Book of Ebon.
Okay, so
Eibon.
yeah. I'm like, this book is special. It,
can I look at it?
I,
My precious.
I wouldn't recommend it. It takes a toll on you. It's not quite the kind of book you'd want to read when you're in such a delicate state. It's
Oh,
not normal.
well, I feel like you've kind of prepared me on what I could end up seeing. Can I maybe just see the cover and maybe the first couple pages?
I hand you my notes instead, which are like less visceral. All like the translations. And I'm like, these are what I've translated from the book and written into broken English, considering I'm not a linguistic master for the language of ancient Latin, but there we are, somewhere in between there.
Oh, I know Latin.
And
Why didn't you say something?
best of luck then, I guess. You can take a look, love, but I wouldn't promise that you're gonna come out the other end of it alright.
Well, I think I can surmise something's happening in this castle, as apparently I can hear a woman scream that nobody else could hear. So maybe there is something to be looked at. And
I
I'll
take
take a look.
I take my revolver out and I put it on the table, and I'm like, if anything goes bump in the night, I have a few bangs for it.
She
Say
holds up
something.
her hand back and she's like, this actually helps a lot too. And she like kind of opens it inside out to reveal the gun inside.
My mother told me never to look at a lady's purse, but when you
This
show
would be
something like
why.
that off, it's hard not to see. No, thank you for the comfort company.
So you're gonna read the book, Ellie?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead and give me that sanity roll.
Hell yeah. Let's go!
Nice.
Oh, ho,
Wallen.
ho. Very good. Okay. So you are also going to gain 8% Cthulhu Mythos.
Awesome.
With your powers combined, I am Ebon Planet.
Eagle Bowers. And you will only lose 1 point of sanity to the book. I rolled so bad.
I mean, you rolled so great. We're proud of you, Russell.
Good for you. Yeah, bad for me. Just a quick check-in. How much total sanity has everyone lost so far?
2.
Or
I have lost.
3.
Uh, I've lost 4.
4. Okay. Just checking.
As you do.
Just making sure we're all.
I'm gonna sheath my revolver, and like, when she starts freaking out, I'm gonna like grab her shoulders and be like, "It's alright. I'm there. It's
Oh
alright."
yeah, oh yeah. I didn't even give her a chance to freak out. Hang on. So Ellie, Ellie, yeah, you start like as I described to Jama earlier. You start flipping through this book, and there are all these strange, unsettling drawings and equations and symbols, and it all just starts to kind of give you this strange feeling in the back of your head, like a migraine beginning to form, and all of a sudden you feel like empty inside. You feel like you're like someone has just gutted you like a fish, just taken all your insides and just removed them, and that you're a hollow corpse of who you used to be on the inside. And you almost lose your balance, but Jeremy manages to catch you before you stumble.
This is definitely some heavy stuff.
Yeah, it's the three-toed fur people for me, if I'm being honest. It's a bit unsettling.
So I have Latin as a language.
Mhm.
So would I roll for it to try and understand? Because it gives me, I have a 41 score for Latin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You would read through.
Would my notes help?
Yeah, we can go ahead and give you a bonus dice as well, since Jeremy's already started transcribing some of those. So yeah, you'd roll Latin plus.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't do a good Latin roll.
Yeah. So this is
She gets a bonus one, right? So what did she roll again?
well, it's the bonus die is you need to roll a die 10.
It's a die 10 minus 1.
She could also push here, right?
Yeah, she could. Could she push and get the bonus die, or no?
Well, you'd only get the bonus die to the first roll, so you wouldn't get it on the pushed roll.
Okay, so I gotta decide if I'm gonna push this.
We'll go ahead and
What?
roll your bonus die for
You
it.
get the,
I'm actually
get the
no, it
bonus
doesn't.
die either way.
It's less than
Yeah, I
50%.
Well, I guess there's still a chance.
Yeah, because the bonus like she could roll anywhere between a 1 and a 0 and a 3.
Oh yeah, it lowers the 10 digit, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it lowers the
roll-
10th space.
So, and what is it? It's a die 10?
Die 10
Yes.
-1, because technically it rolls 0 through 9.
Oh yeah,
You have to
roll
do
your
that.
bonus die. You might be able to make it. Just
49.
shy.
So it's
Oh,
a
39. That's a 39.
Oh,
39.
minus
That's a
one. That's right.
that's
So it's
success.
39. Yeah, she made it.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's 4
Wait.
minus 1, so
wait.
it's
Didn't she roll an
39.
89? Am I tripping?
Yeah, but it's you're
The
subtracting from
bonus
the
die
10.
replaces.
You subtract from
It
the tens
replaces.
place.
Well, not subtracted, but yeah.
It
The bonus
replaces
die
it?
modifies the tens place. Yeah, it replaces.
Oh shit! I thought it subtracted.
No,
That
so
makes
it's
it even better.
39.
So it's a 39. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is great.
Ellie, you
Way better than advantage.
yeah, for real.
I like that.
Ellie, so you pour out these pages alongside Jeremy, and he's already made a lot of progress. And um, the more you read through it, there are some like passages that seem to be like more like anecdotal, but a large majority of this book seems to be instructions, and it seems to be outlining some sort of ritual. This definitely seems like some sort of occult procedure that it's describing, something to do with sacrifice and reaching beyond the veil, so to speak.
And once I'm finished, I share with Jeremy what I've discovered with the book.
There are some segments that are written in a language other than Latin that neither of you can distinguish. There's a few, and some of the words, even though you can translate it, you don't know what the words like. Even translated, it's still like
There's no context. Yeah.
foreign. Yeah, it's like these foreign terms that don't make any sense.
Hmm.
Like going back to the Victorian era and telling someone you're gonna pull out the mop stick and wet them down. They're gonna be like, "What does that mean?"
They're like, yo, I'm goaded on the sticks. What does that even mean? Okay.
You want to find out? 50 shots out this AK.
So the two of you are in this library, having uncovered some strange and dark secret, and the question running through your mind is, what connection did this have to Reginald?
Slime a bastard. But this is interesting. Does the statue have anything to do with anything about Iban or Sakosh?
I'm glad you mentioned it. Make a intelligence check.
We're good at those. We're good at intelligence. We're smart boys.
Nice,
Hey.
extreme success.
As you study, as you study the as you study the statue and compare it against your notes, you realize this is a statue of Icarus. And there seems to be a strong correlation between Iban and his master and Icarus and Daedalus, I believe was the name of his instructor. And you recognize that there seems to have been a link. Maybe it's possible those were either alternate names or maybe just history repeating itself. It's unclear, but you realize that the statue is almost certainly Icarus reaching toward the sun.
I tell the library genius this, and I'm like, hey, or maybe there's some books on Greek mythology that have some annotations that can help us get closer to throwing out the snow around this mystery.
could go take a look.
I'll help
She'll
you.
she'll get up and start doing her book thing.
I'm gonna take a better look at the statue too, making sure there's nothing mechanically strange about it. Nice, dude.
Library master. Yeah, you
Baby.
you know your way around a library, and you're able to kind of discern. Okay, so here's the fiction, here's the nonfiction, here, and you kind of like figure out there does seem to be some ordering to the subjects, and so you find the area that has like mythology, and you come across a tome of Greek myths. And this one seems to be, when you pull it off the shelf, this one's definitely been well worn. It looks like this one has been read. It's definitely been in use. It is not at all pristine. It looks like it, maybe even daily use. It's pretty heavily tattered and well used.
Hmm.
For inspecting that statue, go ahead and give me spot hidden, I guess.
Oh, I'm so good at those guys. I've rolled so well every time I've done this. So good. I'm the
So
best
good.
at spot
You want
hidden.
to spend 42
I
luck
see
points?
all the hidden spots.
42 luck.
No, but I'll press it because we're already here and I've already lost the most sanity out of the whole party, so why not? It's a
Oh,
one
geez,
shot.
Rick.
It's a one shot. That's what we're here for. We're here to roll. We're here to have fun.
You look up the statue skirt.
Slightly better.
Hard failure.
When you go over to the window, you're like walking towards you're walking around the statue, and out of the corner of your eye, you just happen to glance out the window, and you can see someone standing in the snow. And you press your face to the window, trying to see through the snowstorm, and it's almost unmistakably Liliana. Roll sanity check, please.
Liliana of the Veil?
Something like that.
Or
Ouch.
failure.
That's a ripperoni. So close. 4 points, 4 more points of sanity.
Wow, I'm now at 8. Lost out on 8.
2 more and you go temporarily insane.
Someone's done their homework. Yep.
It's on the character
Yeah, if
sheet
you-
also.
Okay. If you lose 1/5 of your total sanity in a single day, which it is still the same day. Go ahead and you're free to.
So does that mean it resets at midnight?
Dawn. You got to make it to dawn.
I just like, I'm looking out the window and I'm just like, Mother? Mom? And I almost punch the glass with how hard I like slap it. And like the pain from like hitting this like reinforced glass that's freezing cold sends shivers up my nerves. And it sobers me. And like even though it's not dark, I still hear the dripping water on stone and the picks scraping in the distance, and I still smell the sulfur of coal, and tears well up in my eyes, but like it's almost happened so rapidly that they can't actually form, and it feels like my tear ducts are dried out, and so I just feel a stinging in my eyes.
That definitely scares the crap out of Ellie.
Yeah, he just like screams "mother" like out of nowhere. You're like, what the?
And bangs the window. She's like, oh, what the fuck?
Like almost drop your book.
She goes over, check on Jeremy. Are you okay?
Seeing ghosts. Fine.
Oh, honey.
I think it might be time to pack it in for the night. Did you find anything?
Oh, I found this book. It looks like it's Been opened and perused quite a bit.
Let's hit this up for clues and then retire for the night. It's pretty late. If you want, we can bunk in the room together. This increases our survival odds. I'll sleep on the floor, so right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Which one of us do you want to make the check for the book?
If you want to check out the book a little bit, Ellie wants to look and see if there's any other books she can find that
Okay.
look like they've been severely used.
All right, that sounds fair. And this book's in English, right?
Which book? Which book are we talking about?
The Greek mythology book.
Yes, it's written in the common tongue.
So would I use Owen language, or would I use something else to read the book, or do I just read the book?
What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, I'm trying to see if there's any like annotations or anything like that, anything highlighted, any pages that seem to be a little ripped on the inseam because they've been referenced so many times, things like that.
That would be thinking.
Hidden or library use.
Yeah, I feel bad using the same rules for everything, but sometimes they're just too appropriate. So yeah, I really feel like it's spot hidden. I'm sorry,
Okay, that's fine.
but it's there isn't a like hard perception skill in Cthulhu, but I guess spot hidden's about the closest you can get. Yeah, so you find one page that's it looks like it's been dog-eared, like, but then someone like unfolded it to like, but you can still see the crease, and it does seem like it's been opened like many times to this section, and
Cool.
it is the segment about Icarus,
Is there
the
any?
myth of like Icarus, and for those who don't know, flying he built a set of wings out of feathers and wax, tried to fly using this mechanical wing contraption, and he was doing great, but he flew too close to the sun and it melted the wax and he fell into the sea and drowned.
Is there any annotations or like underlined phrases or anything like that?
There is not, but when you read through, it seems like the page after is missing.
Well,
Like it changes abruptly to a different topic, and it didn't seem like a natural conclusion to the end of the chapter.
I will look at the other page numbers.
No, there's no page numbers. Yeah,
Okay.
fucking barbarians, I know.
I will write down the last paragraph on my parchment using my pen, and then the following paragraph of the next page. And then if I come across any loose pages, I will reference my parchment to see if it makes a complete sentence.
Okay, sounds good. All right,
And
so you guys are gonna head back to your guest rooms.
yeah, I'll tell Ellie. Well, I mean, Ellie wanted to look for another book, but I'll tell her about the missing page. Like, oh, there's a page missing, Miss Ellie.
I'll take a look, try and conclude if there's what that page could have been on based on what the previous and the page after the ripped one was about.
Yeah, I've written down some notes about it, so it's notated.
So the story is complete, but the paragraph that it kind of ends on, so to speak, is a analyzation of the story and the myth and what it means to um what the interpretation is and can be gleaned from the story, like, kind of the moral of the story, so to speak, is it's talking about like how it applies to philosophy, I guess. But it cuts abruptly off before the next page is the myth of the Minotaur and the labyrinth.
Okay. Should I make a library use to see if I could find any other books that are as used as our Greek mythology book?
Sure. Yeah, you study through this. I mean, you could spend days in this library. There's so many books here, and many of them are well used. More so, probably more of them are well used than are not. And yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I Yeah, it's too. It's like there's too many to even really.
Many.
Yeah, it's especially around like the mythology section. Um, there seems to be some pretty heavy. Someone's been visiting this frequently.
Maybe do they have astronomy or astrology? Either of those two?
It seems. Excuse me. Seems all those books were moved to the observatory once it was installed.
Okay.
There is a section of the shelf that's bare that looks like that was where they used to reside.
Got it.
All right. Well, if we're done here, I'm gonna jump back over to Ollie and Locke.
But
Just trying to let you guys finish up
Yeah.
here.
no, I feel satisfied.
So, Locke, Ollie, we left you in the crypt, rounding the corner,
Yes.
and
Oh god, oh god, oh god. You know, I'm sure Ellie's getting worried about us about now. Kind of left her up there alone.
She'll be fine. She's got some light up there she can see.
both of you give me an education check real quick.
Hell
Lights is
yeah.
what I'm worried
That is
about.
both of our specialties.
Nice.
I got an extreme success.
Man, razor's edge over here.
So, as you round the corner to the second hallway, you recognize that this hallway that you're about to enter into is a recent addition. Or maybe not recent, but it was not part of the original design of this area. So it was added on at a later point, not part of the original architecture. And Locke, you know that that you remembered this expansion. You were still very young, but you remember them building this expansion when you were like, you remember there was like some men coming and going. You have like kind of this faint memory of when they were building it.
Let's check it out.
Check
At
it
the
out.
At the opposite end of this new corridor, you see a single casket that's been placed on a dais, making it stand out from the rest. Bundles of wilted flowers are scattered around the base. A single candle dimly illuminates the memorial. Standing on the dais to the side, there's a woman with her back to you.
Wait, like a real woman?
No, a llama.
You hope
Maybe.
so.
I hope so. Are women even real? Fiend,
No.
please confirm.
No.
Neither are birds.
Uh,
There is a woman.
What
Back
does
to you.
what does she
God.
look like?
From where you're standing, you see that she has red hair, and her frame is a bit stocky, not petite. She's tall and somewhat broad in the shoulders.
Do I recognize her as one of the maids?
She, again, from the back, she appears to have a passing resemblance to Maeve.
Maeve,
Head
is that
housekeeper.
you?
Without turning around, she says, "You shouldn't be down here. You should go to your room. Get some rest."
You're not my mom. You're not my real mom.
no, I think we should listen to her. That sounds like a good idea.
Well, I would like to know why she's down in our family crypt.
You know, that is a bit odd. Not gonna lie.
And she doesn't look like she's
Um,
cleaning, so why are you down here?
Woo. Alright, I guess you have a right to ask that question. I'm like, right. I'm like using Sherlock as like a human shield. I'm like right behind him.
Yeah, I'm like a
Like-
little suspicious of grave robbing right now.
It's past your bedtime. You need to get your sleep if you want to grow up to be big and strong.
What the fuck?
Oh god, that's even creepier.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
up to her and turn her around.
Oh god. Oh god. So, are you the lady, the screaming lady that we heard?
What? Screaming lady? No, I don't think so.
Oh, did you not hear me?
Oh, sorry, what?
I said I was gonna go up to her and turn her around. Because, like I said, I suspect like grave rob. I'm gonna make sure she's not grave robbing.
When you approach her to turn her around, she's wearing a wedding dress with the veil pulled over her face.
That's weird. I lift the veil.
Oh my god.
What's it called?
I ain't afraid of no ghost. I don't even believe in ghosts.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention something. It's slightly important. When you whip her around before you have a chance to unveil her, she has your youngest sister, Alice. She's holding a dagger to her throat.
Oh, that is an important detail.
That's a very
Oh.
important detail.
Uh,
And I pull out my gun.
So I give a gun. Alice appears to be like, she looks like as if she's sleepwalking. Her eyes are not clear, like they're like almost entirely closed, just barely opened, and she's in her night clothes, her nightgown. And when you flip the woman around and see all this happen, she said she's got the dagger to the child's throat, and she says, "You need to go to bed now. You need to go."
You need to let my little sister go. Just put the dagger away, and I promise not to hurt you.
Intimidation
Persuasion.
Pers-
alright.
yeah,
My, like-
persuasion?
My like,
or persuade. I mean, you can persuade.
what's it called? My
I'm-
back's like
I'm
awkwardly
attempting a
against the
peaceful
wall.
resolution.
Like I'm trying to hide, but there's nowhere to hide. I'm just kind of like,
He's
please
like,
listen.
I wish to persuade.
Nobody that pulls a gun out is trying to solve something peacefully.
I don't know. That's what cops tell us all the time.
Yeah. You can trust me. I used to be a police officer.
I trained for 3 months with this thing. I know what I'm doing.
She you tell her that with your gun out, and she pulls out a pocket watch and she says, "It's time," and she slits the child's throat.
You bitch.
Shoot that hoe.
It's not good at all. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
The funny thing is
Blood.
I don't have like any shoot, but yeah, I'd like to take the shot anyway.
Blood erupts from her throat and she collapses into a heap on the dais. Yeah, go ahead and roll to shoot.
What a shitty PI. Doesn't even have any shoot.
Usually he just pulls it out and that's enough.
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Can't push that. You can take another shot, but you can't push it.
You can't push gunshots.
I mean, how would you refire the same shot?
I just go pick up the bullet and put it back in, obviously.
It ricochets off the back.
He catches it inside
Still,
the chamber, and then he rolls it, fires again.
I don't have
yeah,
enough
I don't
luck to
think you-
turn that into a success.
Does she roll a dodge dodge?
Yeah,
roll?
actually, hold on.
Dodge
Yeah,
roll?
I'm supposed to be. Yeah, true.
Yes, dodge a bullet, lady. Let's see you do that.
Maybe she can.
Fuck, she can't.
So in a contest, it's just whoever rolls lower.
Well, it's like degrees of success, in a sense. So, in order to dodge, you have to roll the same degree of success or higher.
Oh
I
yeah.
guess
So
misspell-
as long as I don't fail, then I beat him, right?
You have to fail under 30 if you want to beat it.
So like, if he
I don't-
had regular success, I would need hard success. If he had hard, I would need extreme.
Yeah.
Basically.
But
Okay.
since
Okay.
you
Well,
failed,
to dodge, to dodge a normal dodge, I think beats a normal hit.
So yes, what
So
Russell
he
said.
may have just
Right.
failed to hit to begin with.
Yeah, that's why I was like, do I even need to roll if he missed? Yeah, so Locke pulls out his gun, and this is actually embarrassingly the first time you've actually fired it, at least at a person, and you completely miss. You just go straight over her head. Ellie and Jeremy, as you are crossing the staircase to the other side of the house, you hear the gunshot.
I pick up Ellie and I'm like, do you want to go see what that is? Or do you want to run back to the rooms?
That'll be Ollie and Locker down there.
Okay. We can't
gotta
leave
go.
them. Alright. So I have her scooped up and we're just gonna...
Oh yeah, Ollie and Locke, can you both give me a sanity check for seeing a child
Yeah.
get executed in front
Oh,
of you?
yeah, that's probably
God.
So I keep forgetting to do it.
God.
Mm.
I don't like spiders. How did I survive that?
Because he was hiding behind Locke, he didn't see it.
Nah, he was like this the whole time.
He's got his eyes closed. Just gonna pretend that's not there.
Oh God.
That'd be a pretty clever screen thumbnail, is all of us just covering our eyes.
God.
Okay, so Ollie, you will still take 1 point of sanity damage. And Locke, you were gonna take 5.
Yep.
Ooh.
Was my sister.
Excellent.
I've also that was your younger sister, and I've also got some bad news. You are going temporarily insane.
Wow, I didn't even hit the full 10.
If you lose 5 or no. Okay.
It's
Now
time.
you need to roll it's if you lose 5 in one go,
Oh,
you can go
really?
Yeah.
Wow, I came pretty close.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, so close. So now I need you to make an intelligence check. Because your mind might save you here.
I'm very good at intelligence
Hey.
checks.
Oh my god. But that one you wanted to fail. No.
Oh,
Right, you're supposed to fail the intelligence. I was reading this earlier.
Right. Yeah. Passing your intelligence is actually bad.
Oh
Yep.
no!
Because it means you
Oh.
understood.
Success!
When-
Basically, your brain like
no.
forcibly forces you to understand what happened, and the reality of it causes a collapse of your
Test
sleep.
failed successfully. All right.
Oh man.
Basically, people like Grog are like almost immune to insanity because they're too dumb to figure it out
Yeah.
or care. But
Their
smart
mind
people,
like comes up with something to distract them, basically.
That's why my oh, sorry.
That's okay. Locke, go ahead and roll a die 10 for me, please.
I love this.
See what horrible fate befalls you.
Oh yeah, that's why my first Call of Cthulhu character was like a desensitized war vet with like 0 intelligence.
Love that for you.
Okay.
Answered everything by shooting.
Congratulations. You have a red mist descends on the investigator, and they explode in a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction directed at their surroundings, allies or foes alike. So you just see red. You are like enraged by this happening, and you are willing to hurt anyone or anything around you. Initiative, I guess. Now is the time.
initiative is dex order automatically.
Oh, okay.
And there's a cool thing under combat. It says to turn tracker, and I think you can click it. Maybe it. Oh, there's no tokens, but okay.
I can make
It
it.
didn't tell me to turn tracker, but we don't really need tokens, but that's probably fine. To the turn tracker, but no valid
I
token
can't
was
click
selected.
my
Oh yeah, I can't actually.
token, so you know, Russell.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's
I'm
on-
just gonna plug them in. So Ollie is 60.
No worries.
Hey, how
Yeah,
much?
your initiative is your dex score.
How many? How do we
It's just your
determine
dex
our
score.
hit points?
It should have done it for you.
Something constitution and size, something like that.
It should be automatic.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, because the gray number shows 25, so I guess I should have 25 hit points.
That's
No,
a
there's
lot.
no way you have.
Sounds like a lot.
That's
Gray number? What gray number?
When I'm
That
in
means it
edit
never
mode.
auto-filled.
Yeah.
What? There's, I don't know. Your hit points is what? Add your constitution. Add the first digit of your constitution and size together.
It's a 10. Okay.
I was gonna say most people have about 10 hit points.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
like 11.
Okay, so what's everyone's? You said initiative is just your dex, flat dex score.
It's just
right?
your dex score.
I have 60
So what's
dex.
everyone? You also have 60.
My dex is
50.
40.
And Ellie, yours was
50.
50. Okay, yeah. So Jeremy, you'll actually act first here.
Oh, whoever has the lowest dex goes first?
Yeah, because you're. Oh wait,
No.
no,
That
it'd be
sounds
the,
backwards.
Oh, no, it is. You're right. It is backwards. Okay. My bad.
But now there's two of us with 60.
Okay, so Sherlock, you're insane. So I'm going to act for you.
Okay.
I'm going to unload the other 3 shots of your gun at the woman, the weird lady.
That makes sense.
So where's handgun?
It's in the
Watch them all
firearms.
be critical successes and you kill your own monster.
Well, they're rolled with penalty die too, so that's not
Yeah.
that mattered in that case.
So you just bang 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 bang, don't hit anything, and you're still like it's empty and it's like click 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 click, like
That's
you're
not
still
true.
pulling the trigger.
I hit the wall behind her.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit the wall. Good job. But you just click 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 click, and
I hope your
That's
dead
your-
family members have an appetite for lead.
as you hear the clicking of the gun,
I throw
you
it
got
at her.
so lucky. Well, I was gonna say you got so lucky because you were only insane for. I rolled and I rolled a 1, so you were only insane for 1 round.
Oh, okay.
So you actually your senses begin to return to you, and you realize like that you kind of like lost it there for a minute, but you're back now. Okay, now it's Ollie's turn.
Almost lost my cool there.
Just for a second.
I'm gonna run up to Locke. We've got to go. We've got to go immediately. What? Oh, what? Are you coming with me?
Yeah, let's go. I'll try to lock the door behind us so this way she can't go anywhere.
Lock the door.
Aha!
Huh, but that's like 20 turns from now, so I'm going to take off running away.
Nice. It's a good way to solve conflict.
No. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
So Ollie, you take off and you make it about to the turn where the
Right.
where the right ankle was. So you make it just to the end, and you're just about to turn the corner. That's where your turn ends. So Ellie, you're up next.
Is Jeremy carrying her, or
I was, yeah, but if you want me to put you down, fine, I can drop you.
Are you strong enough to carry a pregnant woman?
Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, she wants to be put down, and she'll walk behind Jeremy.
Okay. What's your movement rate? It's under combat.
Should be
I
8.
think it's yeah, it's 8.
Okay.
I think I'm the only one with a 9.
A lot of good it did you.
I haven't moved yet.
I know.
So Jeremy, so you guys are gonna run. You're gonna run towards the cellar.
Yeah. Yep. We're running all the way down.
So you guys book it down the stairs, and you make it about as far in this round. You make it to the little bartender's area. So you make it down through the reception hall, through the door, to this area, and now it is my turn. So Locke, you blew through your clip of your pistol, momentarily losing your sense of self, and you hear Ollie say, "Let's get out of here," and bounce down the hallway. But just before you're able to turn to run, you see
Oh god.
the lid of the coffin begin to slide back,
Oh.
Oh no.
and
Not
a creature that looks like this begins to get out.
I don't see anything.
Me either.
It's because I haven't posted it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You like continued talking as if you had put a picture up. That's why.
No, thank
Oh,
you.
oh,
That
that
picture looks
kind of familiar.
I thought I had a box for this. Maybe I don't.
Big no, nope.
God?
You ever see the movie Nope? It's
Nope.
perfect
It's a good
title
movie.
for this
Nope.
situation. It is
Love
a
that
good
movie.
movie.
I can't believe my mom didn't like it. It's crazy.
Your mom's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I know. I still love her. Even good people can have bad taste in movies.
Yeah, ask Kyle. Oh,
A horrifying sight begins to unfold before you as the lid of the coffin now slid completely off. A robed figure begins to emerge from the coffin. Its skin is a sickly pale yellow and stretched taut over shifting bones beneath. The figure is robed head to toe in a dirty and tattered cloth which also veils its face. Clasped in its hand is a silver pendant of a strange-looking rune. As it stands upright, it's nearly 7 feet tall and can barely stand upright in the low corridor of the crypt. A mysterious floating ball drifts from behind the figure's back and hangs in the air, staying close to the shoulder. The ball is a spectrum of shifting colors, but gives off no light or glow. It's mesmerizing to watch, maybe even hypnotizing.
Fuck.
All right, Locke.
As I'm running away, I turn around to see if he's following me.
Is that a sanity
And,
check on my part?
Just to which results in me presumably witnessing this chaos.
Yeah, that's
And-
definitely a sanity check for sure.
Didn't-
I was gonna say,
so
seeing that
aren't
thing
you
comes
on
out
9?
feels like a sanity check.
I think we lost Anthony.
Yes!
Yeah, I think Anthony.
I'm about to go temporarily insane.
Might be worse than that. You're gonna lose 6 more points of sanity.
Whoa,
That puts me over
that's
the
a
10.
lot.
You
A
are
lot.
now indefinitely insane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's nice knowing you.
What,
See what
wait,
happens.
Is that like dying in this game?
Not necessarily.
Worse.
You can come back from it, but the odds are much less good than indefinite. I mean, than temporary, rather. And now, what happens to you?
Big rip.
Yeah, that's not good. Roll another d10 for me, please.
Does he have to roll for an intelligence check on the sanity to go permanently insane?
Yes. Okay, yeah, sorry. Roll the intelligence first.
Aw, you're too good at these, bro.
He's too smart. He's
smart.
too smart for his own good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
We just need to play a Call of Cthulhu game where we just play a bunch of barbarians. Punching stuff.
I was
Beating
hoping
up
to go
ghosts.
insane. That's why I went with a really high intelligence. I made it my highest stat.
You can't scare us if we're too stupid to be scared.
So here's the thing. Your mind begins to collapse under the weight of these unusual and terrifying events. As you stare at this creature, your eyes fixate on this orb that's floating next to it, and soon your vision and consciousness begin to tunnel into nothing. And in your befuddled state, you suddenly blame Ollie. It's you feel like, for whatever reason, that he's the one that slayed Alice. He's the one that led you down here, and he's the one who killed your mother. And you turn and run headlong towards Ollie, who thinks you're just coming to join him, but instead, when you get there, you're going to attempt to tackle him. So will you please roll a contested brawl check for me?
This is so good.
Wow! Freaking
Thank God you
98!
suck, bro. Thank God you suck.
I took like no offensive skills at all.
Oh, but he sucks less.
I was gonna say, here's the thing: if he fails too, I don't even know what happens
I'm
now.
going to.
Just spend the luck. Just spend the one luck.
Yeah. I was like, you can
Stop
just spend the luck.
Oh, but that's no. I'll spend the luck to turn that to a 20. Turn that to a clean number.
25. Yeah. Ollie would try to preserve himself, I feel like. So Ollie, you see Sherlock coming at you, but when you look at his face, you see that his like eyes are just blank. He has no pupils, no irises. He's completely gone, and he's charging at you much too fast. And he goes to like spear tackle you, and you step out of the way. And or I guess you technically could have rolled dodge. My bad. But
Dodge would
since
have been
you-
a success.
I was gonna say, since you rolled brawl, that technically means that you tried to like either grab a hold of him or
Nah, it's that football tackle. You just spear them as they're sprinting towards you. You just collapse their shit. Folded. So you checked his shit.
So you managed to evade his attack for the moment, but it's your turn now, Ollie.
God.
I'm sorry, I should have given you the
What?
option there.
What?
On
That's all right. What's do I see all the creepy stuff happening at the distance?
yeah, you rolled sanity check too, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I failed.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. It's up here, 88.
Oh yeah, 88 up there,
88.
6. Oh goody. In that case,
boy.
why don't you go ahead and roll your intelligence check as well? Oh God,
Well,
no!
What's it called? You have to roll. You have to deal sanity damage first, right?
Okay, you took 9 points of sanity.
Holy fuck!
Oh, that's a lot of sanity.
Yeah, you're
I
you're,
couldn't get that
you're
back
gone
then.
too. Yeah, dang.
27. Hold on. That wasn't intelligence. That was the edit mode. Now an intelligence check.
You kind of saved yourself.
I am once again too smartly stupid. I'm way too dumb for a smart guy.
Do you want to describe or do you want me to?
How you can describe how I didn't understand what was going on.
So your brain begins to twist this series of events, trying to make any kind of semblance of logical sense. And being an artist and a writer, you figure it's all just an elaborate play they've put on. The blood's not real. It's all just a bit of fun to play a little prank on the kids and try to bring some levity despite all the sorrow that's happened. It's all just for fun. It's all just a game, right?
Mystery. That's just so much cooler than I expect. That makes so much sense. You got me there, Locke. Man, your family's quite clever there, and that outfit over there, quite impressive. I'm going to on my turn. I'm going to
I'll
walk
kill you.
back toward the creepy thing. Now that I know it's just a play. I'm gonna walk back toward the figure. I was like, how in the world did you guys get a floating orb? That is crazy impressive. I'm just gonna walk back straight toward the whole scene over there.
Dear Lord.
Oh man, I'm going to. She's not really dead, is she? Oh, that's her wedding outfit. Quite impressive. Man. Whew. Oh, it's time to go in there for a bit.
It's funny how when he's in
Man.
denial of everything, he sounds especially English.
Oh, just a bit of fun.
Oh,
just
it's not real. You taking the piss, mate.
Oh, what a wee bit of fun you had here. Oh, blimey. Whew. Oh, man.
Jesus wept you
Oh.
had us in the first half, mate.
Oh. What's it called? Oh, I bet she's not even dead.
Where's the cameras?
What are those?
Where's Ashton Kutcher?
What's it called? I'm
So
gonna,
Ellie, Jeremy, you guys you're still running towards the cellar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hear, as you're running, you hear three more shots fire from Locke's gun, and with your turn, you're able to get to the bottom of the staircase. You see the open iron door, and you can see the flicker of the lantern coming from the hallway.
Right. Going down, I guess. I have my gun out, by the way.
I figured.
I have my handbag out.
I assumed so.
Everybody's strapped.
Bringing that heat in the winter.
Locke, do you have any other weapons on you?
Nope.
You just had the.
I guess my matches. You could try to set somebody on fire.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the worst thing to start a fire with.
Let's do that. You're gonna run up to Ollie, and you're gonna start pouring your flask and your backup flask. Gonna pour the alcohol over him
Dear
do the,
Lord.
Yeah.
and strike a
see the
match.
bad guys get turn first? Do the bad guys get a turn?
Oh yeah. Sorry, they go after Ellie. And okay, so this strange being, without moving, it's in this position with its arms folded, and suddenly the orb begins to drift closer to you, and as it gets closer,
What technology is this?
it's so hypnotizing. You can't even see the strings holding it up, and it's going to touch you, and when it does, you're not gonna have a good time. Okay. Or I guess, should I say, do you willingly touch it, or do you try to avoid it?
I let it touch me because I think this is all
Or-
fake.
Yeah. It's you want to see the illusion, right? You want to see through the.
Right, exactly.
the
I'm like reaching
force.
around it, trying to like find the strings or whatever, and I'm like, what is this? What is this crazy technology?
String's so good you don't even feel it.
Yeah.
I know.
But what you do feel is go ahead and roll 3 die 10 for me, please.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
Wow,
Um,
and you critted on one.
So
Nice.
you're
I
gonna.
rolled a lot of high,
8,
very
9,
high.
10.
I need you to reduce your Constitution score by that much.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Oh
are
my
you dead?
God.
As you touch the orb, your hand begins to shrivel like a dried raisin and curl back until it's maybe a fifth of the size that it normally is supposed to be, and it completely just shrivels into like a mummified version of a normal hand.
What? Ah! 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 As I let out this loud, piercing, guttural scream that echoes through the hallways.
Also your
I'm riding him.
your appearance. Writing no. Your appearance is also reduced by that amount. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention.
Oh wow, you're fucking ugly too. That's
You're a
that just
fucking
kill
freak.
me, bro. Just kill me, bro.
Fucking cripple, nasty boy.
What does that put your appearance at?
I believe both my constitution and appearance are at 23.
Oh,
God,
man.
you're hideous, bro.
Okay, so now Sherlock is going to attempt to. So you feel something wet on the back of you as Locke begins to pour his flask all over your shoulders and strikes the match. And we're going to do. I do feel like I need to roll some kind of check here.
I would hope.
So we're just gonna do, I think, just a general dexterity check to strike the match in his aggressive state. So can you roll dex for me on your guy?
Roll to dodge, right? Dex or to dodge?
He's attempting to strike the match to light you on fire.
Even though
Right, well, do I roll a dodge roll or do I roll a dexterity roll?
Yeah, you can dodge if you want to try to get away once you realize what's happening. And we're gonna just We're just gonna go ahead and push that to 60. Just but hard success. So you feel the alcohol on you, and you start to realize, wait a minute, this isn't right.
this
and-
This
isn't
isn't funny, guys. This isn't funny, guys.
You whip back around and see Locke there with he struck the entire book of matches, and he's attempting to try to light, but you managed to sidestep him and move out of the way.
Oh yeah, if they're matches,
Do I
all you
roll,
gotta do is slap them.
Do I roll a sanity check for my hand?
Maybe. Seems kind of compounding, but sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll sanity.
It's kind of horrific.
It's very
It's
horrific.
very horrific.
It also
How are you
fucks
gonna-
your constitution and appearance.
Yeah. You're never gonna pick up bitches with that hand, bro.
It's my strong hand. You're gonna lose 2 more points of sanity for that.
How many have you lost today now?
What's your total?
That's, you know what? That's not enough to trigger a check.
I was like, if it's more than 8, then you're fucked.
No, I'm at 25 sanity.
Out
Lost
of what?
15.
Oh,
Wait, what?
out of. No, just total.
So how much have you lost?
Total. I have in total. I've lost over the course of the session 15
Yeah.
sanity.
Oh, you would
Oh
have
shit,
gone insane
yeah.
a while ago.
But I saved from that super lucky.
The
big
intelligence, yeah, the
sanity
intelligence saved him. Okay,
Oh.
that's right. All right, cool. Yeah,
But
you got,
everything else has been kind of chip damage.
yeah, you're still trying to, like, despite the arm thing, you're still in the, oh, they figured out how to even now I'm part of the show too. Special
Hey,
effects are great.
I don't know what's going on, but okay, guys, you can stop now.
It is your turn, Ollie.
Oh, you guys can stop now. As like tears start streaking down his face, and he tries like moving his hand, but the hand is obviously not really responding as it's functionally useless now. Uh, I think, I think I should go. I'll see you guys later. And I begin walking backwards toward the exit. See you guys next time. Bye. And I take off, and after I like get 5 feet away from Locke, I just turn around and bolt.
Yeah, so with your full movement, you're able to get once again to that corner where the bend in the catacombs are, and Ellie, as Ollie ends his turn, you can hear him frantically whimpering, and you see him come into view at the end of this corridor. So you're able to see him. You can't see his arm from where you are, though.
I kept that lantern from the library, by the way.
Yeah, I assumed you brought a light with you.
Yeah.
Ellie will rush over to Ollie.
I'm aiming at what
Run
I'm
away!
aiming over
The
his
other
shoulder,
way! The
just in
other
case
way!
anything comes out.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. There's Locke started attacking me. There's a giant white creature with a floating orb, and it is no good. Not good at all. Would not recommend. Look at my hand.
Ugh!
I can't.
And Ellie, when he reveals his disfigured hand, go ahead and make your sanity check now.
Oh no.
All right, we're in the end game now.
Yes.
Boy, that's a fail. Let's see, how much did you lose? See, horrifically mangled. Okay, so have a little chart to tell me the severity of. You're gonna lose 3 sanity for that.
Okay.
Whew. Managed to keeping it together so far.
Although,
You're horrified and confused as to like how this could have happened to him, and you're just kind of bewildered by the whole situation.
We need to get out and lock the door. Out and lock the door.
what about Locke?
I do not know. We can figure it out later. He tried setting me on fire. He tried tackling me. I don't understand.
He
But-
does reek of booze, Ellie.
Oh,
That's an improvement, to be honest.
Good one.
and Ellie's gonna start to like back up so they're at the door.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it did take all your movement to get to where Ollie is. So you're at the
Okay.
I'm still
You're
at the
like-
top of the steps.
you're at the corner. Yeah, you're at the corner, but like you can't see around the corner. Like you haven't
Okay,
seen
okay.
all the shit like around you just think he's just standing down here just going insane. You don't see any of the shit around the corner yet.
So it's like
Almost.
I'm thinking back to like the floating orbs in the photos, and I'm like, he mentioned an orb, and I'm like, that would be fucking weird to see.
Wonder. So that'll make it Jeremy's turn then.
I'm gonna be just ADSing that corner,
Going in.
and
So you-
whatever comes around that corner is getting shot, whether that's behind me or down the hallway.
So we can actually call this because you're taking a turn to aim. If you fire next round, you'll get a bonus die because you're aiming.
Bitchin'.
Ooh.
Yep.
My handgun skill's high as fuck too, so I'm definitely hitting.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna
Fuck,
hit
you better
whatever
not-
you see.
You better not barrel around that corner line because you're getting shot,
It's
buddy.
gonna lay you out. So you make it. You follow Ellie, and you make it to the end of the hallway where the three of you are
No,
at that
go
little
the
corner.
other way. Go the other way. This is not safe for anybody. You need to get out and lock the door.
Taking aim. In Cthulhu. And I'm going to teach you in 5 easy steps why it's the most important move you can make on your turn.
I would
Oh,
like to
God.
grapple Ollie and prevent him from leaving the room.
I'm gonna move with my
Uh,
monster first.
People's
Yeah.
turn.
Oh, right.
Jeez. And
Spooky,
oh, I
spooky
missed. No. Okay, so the orb begins to, I don't know who can see this, I guess just Ollie, but the orb begins to, like, you thought it was solid, but it's almost like as if it's made of like a jelly. It begins to like contort and change, and it begins firing projectiles out of it towards Ollie. Ollie, can you roll a dodge, please?
Oh God!
just have to-
So I guess
Not
if you
natural.
fail worse than me, I mean, but I missed though. That's a worse failure than my failure.
Wow, way to measure dick sizes, Russell.
Just saying, he failed harder than I did. Oh no. Okay, it's like an AOE. So, okay, sorry, I'm spells are a little beyond my. All right, so it's anyone who fails their dodge gets hit. Okay, so yes, so you do get hit. Ollie,
Hey.
do you have any last words?
No!
All you hear from me is like, we've got to get out of here. We've got to get out of here. They're coming.
Get to the job.
He's
buddy.
coming for us. I don't
Get
know
to
what's
the
going
top.
on.
As Ollie,
Lock the
as,
door. Lock the door. Hold the
Ollie-
door.
as
Hold
Ollie-
the door.
hold the door. As Ollie begs and pleads with you just to leave, not to stay, suddenly several bolts of this silvery, viscous liquid pelt Ollie, and he begins to dissolve as if he's made of a liquid, and he just becomes liquefied. And you can see his flesh melting off his bones as he becomes a pile of viscera, a pile of molten flesh and viscera, and it smells truly horrible. I need both of you to make a sanity check
Well,
as
this
you
is
just
my
watch your
temp-
friend get melted.
This is my temporary insanity, so.
Yeah, this is probably the end of drama 2.
Oh
That's
my
no good.
God.
Let's see. This is pretty.
Oh, yep, that's that. I actually will spend my luck to succeed. Oh, I can't because it's a
Not on sanity.
That's right. The one thing you want to use it on.
Ellie, you're gonna take 2 more points of sanity, and Jeremy, you took 5.
Yep, I go temp.
You do need to roll intelligence to see if your brain can save you.
Let me do the -5 and I'll do the intelligence.
Okay. Yeah, if you fail, you will save your brain will save you, but if you pass, you're screwed.
I'm like almost completely nuts.
How much sanity have you lost?
Out of 50?
No, Ellie.
I'm at,
I already know you're making your check.
I've lost
education or intelligence?
Intelligence.
+7.
7.
Oh,
Okay,
yes!
You're still safe for the moment. And yeah, okay, so hang on a second.
I gotta hear how this gets rationalized.
Jeremy, you are convinced that you're dreaming. You are almost certain that you fell asleep while researching the book, and that this is all just a terrible, terrible nightmare that you're having as you're fast asleep in the library, drooling on the books that you were studying.
That explains why I seen my mother's ghost in the snow. It's a dream.
I can
Still
do
taking
whatever I
aim at
want
that
in a
corner
dream.
though.
Yeah, I would too. So Sherlock, what did you say you were gonna do?
I said I was going to grapple Ollie and keep him in the room, but I heard him talking to Ellie, so I guess I'll go grab Ellie.
Whoa!
So Locke appears from around the corner, looking again. His eyes and his pupils gone, nothing but white in his eyes, and so you'll be able to fire on your turn. You just there's no reactions in Cthulhu, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I know, but you'll have like you'll have the bonus die to hit. So
You're super dead, dude.
Locke, I need you to make a brawl, and then Ellie, you can either make a brawl or a dodge to try to contest this.
Does she have disadvantage because of the pregnancy?
Apparently not.
No, I'm good.
She's a bad motherfucker. Yeah, so Locke like stumbles forward like a madman attempting to grapple Ellie, but Ellie already on edge, from seeing Ollie be melted, is already like backing up and like staggers backwards out of his reach, and he manages to actually put herself completely behind where Jeremy is. So Jeremy has a clear shot at Locke now. Ollie's dead, so we can take that off. So now it's Ellie's turn.
I'm going to aim.
I don't blame you.
You want to spend your turn lining up the shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna. So, I don't know how movement and actions and stuff work in Cthulhu, but I'd like to like back up further and aim if I could.
Okay. Yeah. So you can get as far back as the door to the
Oh,
crypt.
excellent. We're about to lay down suppressing fire.
Yeah. If I could
You wanna
get to
go-
the door, that'd be awesome.
Okay, so you get all the way back to the door and kind of take cover around the corner, and you actually take a knee to kind of like help you steady your aim and line up the shot. All right, Jeremy, lay it on him.
Blam,
Oh,
blam,
baby.
blam, blam.
I love you, Anthony.
Casually murdering your friends.
Damn! Wow, it took a fucking 70 in handgun? Holy cow.
Yep. Hard success. Didn't even need the. Didn't even actually. You can. Would you
Yeah,
want to
sure,
even
I'll-
roll the penalty? I mean, the bonus die. I don't know if
How
it would
much
help.
is the bo-
So,
Oh,
well,
I guess-
remember
I
that
guess-
the bonus die and the penalty dice balance out because he has bonus for aiming, the
It's
penalty
not-
for
so it's
emptying.
18. So it's an 18.
He could extreme success.
Okay, so it's still
Yeah.
hard success. So go ahead and roll damage. It's a die 10.
Excellent. And then how many times can I shoot in a turn?
How many bullets does your gun have?
It's 6. It's a 6 shot.
So you can each time you fire adds a penalty die.
Okay, I'll just
So
fire
you
one
can-
more time. I'll
So
double
fire
tap.
again. All right, go ahead.
And I will spend the luck.
You're gonna drop 16 into that one.
Well,
No,
throw
no
the
one-
penalty die first.
What?
Penalty
Oh
die.
yeah, you
penalty
need.
die.
Yeah, you need to throw the penalty for.
Oh, so 3. So
Okay.
it becomes a.
It actually is an 86. 86 is your total.
Okay, so 86 is my total. So then I could spend 7 and then meet it, right?
7.
I mean, 16.
How's it 16?
You rolled an 86.
Yeah, and I have to beat 70.
Right.
So all I have to do
That's
is
16.
You need to meet 70.
Yeah, And if I -6, it becomes. Oh, that's right. It's
It would
16.
be 80.
I am fucking tired.
I was like, his job is getting tired. That's okay.
Yeah, no. All right. So I missed my second shot.
Third
First
shot?
definitely.
Could get lucky. Or you can
No.
just retreat.
Well, actually, before he does that, unless something's changed, Locke needs to roll a con save because he took more than half his HP in one shot.
Oh, right, for the wound. Yeah, go. Can you do that, Locke?
Do I also not get a dodge?
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
luck.
so roll.
I don't know if he dodged bullets.
You can dodge bullets.
That one chick did when I shot my gun.
Yeah, it's true. Russell made her roll a dodge, so it's only fair that he gets to roll a dodge.
Let me open my hand out here. Yeah, he should. He
You
should
have
actually.
you have to roll a dodge roll.
I would have to
that
get an
is
extreme success in order to dodge
not
it.
hard. Dodge. You just need to match.
But... Oh.
There's also probably
Draw
something
defender
about.
wings.
There's also probably some kind of close quarters thing that I'm forgetting too. Handguns. Go ahead and roll it, Anthony.
Okay.
LOL. Suck it. Now roll that
It
con.
was worth
Okay,
a
cool,
try.
Ah,
Roll that
yeah.
con save, pussy.
You're right.
I want to see you go into catacomb shock. Merry Christmas. I gifted you bullets.
What's it called? Make it. Yeah, you have to make a con roll.
I hope you know that, like, Jeremy's taking deep pleasure in killing a Morgan.
Wow. But I hard successed my con roll.
So no injury.
So-
Yeah.
No falling conscious, but you do fall prone.
Oh God.
Dear Lord.
That's great.
Yeah. So he shoots you like just above the heart at your shoulder. He gets a gnarly one right in a bullet right above your like right in your like shoulder blade. Bang.
That's what happens. You just hear him go, ah! It falls over.
That was not elementary.
No, but I'm packing them Watson, son, because I got something electric for you.
Jeremy, do you want to back up or are you going to hold your position?
I'm gonna hold my grounded aim again.
He's gonna
I got
close
yeah.
the
one
door
more
so
shots where
that
that came from. If he moves closer, I'll pop him.
So as you hold your position, you have your gun trained on Locke, who's on prone on the floor, down on all fours, and then suddenly, around the corner, the strange figure, the robed creature, rounds the corner, and you see this mysterious floating ball and the strange rune that they're holding. I need you to make a sanity check, please.
Did I make an occult check instead? Cthulhu Mythos.
What's it called? I love the idea that when they heard lock the door, they thought I was yelling for Locke to go to the door
Lock the
rather
door.
than to actually lock the door.
Lock, comma, the door.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So they're just like, "What do you mean?" It comes around the corner. Oh, now I understand.
I'd roll 2, right?
Oh yeah, because you're looking down the hallway. Yeah, so you'll want to see that as well. Now, thankfully, because y'all didn't see it actually climb out of the coffin, it's slightly lower on the sanity that you'll lose, but still not good.
Oh, I am losing sanity like a fucking open faucet.
Jeremy, you lose 1, and Ellie, you lose 2.
Oof. It's also misogynistic as well.
Hey. Beautiful. I believe that puts you
Oh,
at.
Ellie has to lose 1 for the baby too. That's why.
Oh my
Jeez.
god.
So that should be 10 total sanity loss, right? Or wait, or no, we already did that. I think.
Yeah, we already did that. I beat that bitch.
I think I'm
I
going
beat that
insane too.
bitch like I'm Andrew Tate. I'm kidding. That's
Oh,
that's terrible
Lord.
joke. I'm sorry.
JK.
Retraction. Disclaimer: we do not support him.
Okay.
Oh.
So I round the corner, and what am I gonna do here? What shall I do? The creature, Jeremy, extends its hand, like
Oh,
beckoning
boy.
you to take it.
Absolutely not. You could take these bullets though.
Okay, so it's Locke's turn. You are on the ground.
I'm still
And
insane working for the creature, right?
right, yeah. I guess it's up to me what you do now.
So it sounds like I keep going after him.
Yeah. I guess just without even standing up, you're just gonna scrabble across the floor and try to grab Jeremy's legs. So
Like,
I'm all the way up the hallway.
oh, you did. I thought you said you were holding position.
I never went down the hallway to meet Ollie. I stayed at the door
wait, how would he have seen me to shoot me then?
because you came around the corner.
Yes, but she came down to the corner.
Yeah, I thought you moved up next to where
okay.
Ellie
Well,
was.
then I'm there. Then I'm there.
Okay. Well, so
I'm-
does that change your last turn then? Did you want to back up?
Yeah, I would have.
See, that's what I was thinking, was that you would have.
I
backed up after that.
misunderstood.
No, it's
but
okay.
I
I mean, he
like,
can still close the distance, and it doesn't. He's got more
Alright.
movement than anyone, but
Well-
he does have to stand up first. So, I don't. I guess it's what same as D&D rules. So he can only get halfway down the. Yeah. So Sherlock, you scramble to your feet and begin to charge down the hallway towards where Jeremy and Ellie are pointing their pistols, and yeah, you get about halfway down in the time that you can with the turn, and you're gonna. Is there anything else I can do?
excuse me.
Sure. He just screams. He says, "You killed her! You killed them all!
I killed them all.
Killed them all."
I know what he said. I'm just taking the piss.
It's okay. Ellie, that'll make it your turn.
Okay, so is Jeremy?
So
Which
both
side
of
of
you.
the door are we on?
Okay, so both you and Jeremy are outside the hallway in the cellar area, using kind of the door, the archway of the door as cover, looking down the hallway. Locke is about midway down, and the creature is at the far end. Look at that creature.
I'm gonna shut and lock the door if I could.
Oh yeah.
The door.
You can shut the door, but you don't have a key to lock it with.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what kind of.
Locke has it, so you can. Oh no,
Sure
he only
does.
has. No, he
Actually,
only has the
I don't have a
original
key. I was
one,
gonna use
Yeah.
my
It's a
lockpicking
key.
set to lock it. Had I
Oh,
been
okay.
able to get it away.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to try to like jam the door or like like break it so that it can't be opened, you could attempt to do something like that.
Oh, I don't have anything to.
You just shoot the handle. No, that doesn't work. Didn't
That
Mythbusters
doesn't
disprove
work. Yeah. Fuck
Need,
it.
like, a
I was
shot.
aiming. I'll fucking shoot at. Oh fuck! Who do I shoot at?
You're gonna shoot at Locke.
That's what I'm contemplating. Do I shoot Locke or the
Well,
monster?
you can either shoot or close the door, not both.
Yeah, I know.
Bit of a situation.
But I don't have a way to like lock the door, so that kind of defeats what.
Just slow them down a bit.
Yeah.
It does use your action though, and to close it. It's a heavy door, so it's not just like throwing open a little normal one.
That monster's also looking a lot scarier than I am.
I'm gonna shoot Locke.
It's personal, kid.
You have to understand is that you know bullets work on people.
That's,
yeah.
Well, to be fair, nobody else has
Got a
tried to
point.
shoot at it.
Yeah. She has a okay. So Locke,
And
you
I
can make
have-
your
She aims, but she has a penalty die on that, or a bonus die on that because she aimed.
Bonus
last
die.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So D.
But I successed.
Oh, but she crit.
Oh,
So it's
You're kidding.
13.
did crit.
What's it called? No, 3. No.
Oh.
Ellie rolled a 3.
Oh, because it's a 10, right. Oh,
Yeah, so
no.
it's an extreme success, which beats his normal success. So it's a hit.
Big L. I don't know how that felt, Anthony. How's it feel to get shot? Yep.
Roll another die 10, please.
Got it.
Oh.
I am
Not
dead.
personnel.
Not a personal
Literally
kid.
dead.
Ellie, you are so emotionally distraught, but your motherly instincts have kicked in. You're doing everything you can to protect yourself and this baby, and Sherlock has clearly lost his mind. So
Lost in the sauce.
you do the honorable thing and put a bullet between his eyes and stop him dead in his tracks. He slumps to the ground in a pool of his own blood.
I wasn't the first to
That's
die in
amazing.
this series.
You weren't, but you were the first to be murdered.
Yeah.
Tell me, would either of you consider Locke a friend?
Nah, he's a Morgan. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, Ellie feels bad because he is technically her brother-in-law.
And I offered to
Right.
help you by getting you your dead husband's baby
clothes.
stuff.
Yeah. So it feels kind of bad, but at the same time, it's like, I gotta protect myself too. And clearly, that lock right there chasing towards us is not the lock from earlier.
Stay strapped or get clapped.
I guess not
Okay.
like a close friend, but it feels bad.
Okay. Both of you go ahead and roll another sanity check for me, please.
I don't know. I should roll a pleasure check.
Well, that was partially why I asked the question, was because it would determine how bad
many
it is.
points?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. So,
It's 1,000.
Jeremy, you're gonna take 1 point, and Ellie is gonna take 3.
Oh boy.
She hits her
Boy.
10.
Yeah, that hits my 10.
All right. So now I need you to roll
Intelligence.
intelligence. Just trying to keep all my straight here.
Oh boy.
No!
No,
Yes!
No.
Yes!
So Ellie, you're just you like, after he falls to the ground dead, you like, the realization hits you that, yeah, you just, saved yourself and your baby, but you also just murdered another human being and someone that you had at least some level of, friendliness towards.
Yeah.
It was a person that you generally liked, and this realization just kind of sends you over the edge, and unfortunately you have now gone temporarily insane. And with that, I'm going to have you roll another die 10, and we'll find out together what your fate is.
And your
Red
water broke.
mist. Red mist.
Oh, the red mist was a 2.
She rolled a 2.
I know. So I said red mist. I remember the rolls. I use tables so often that I just innately remember what they are when I see them happen.
What the fuck?
The baby is enraged. The baby is
Oh
kicking.
no. I just have to read this because this is so horrible. Psychosomatic disability. The investigator suffers a psychosomatic loss of one of their senses. Ellie,
Oh no.
Roll a d5?
Ellie, no, you have gone blind. Your
Oh,
your vision just begins to completely disintegrate, as if your brain doesn't even want to see the horrors anymore, and it just shuts off your optic nerves entirely.
What?
as you're cast into total darkness, and suddenly you feel so alone, and just like, even though you know Jeremy's there, you just feel completely like on an island now.
So you know how she's like already on her knees. She just like slumps against the wall and is just blank.
All right, Jeremy. Will anyone survive?
Help him. I'm gonna pick her up, and then still aiming. Did that thing come around the corner or just the orb?
No. It came around the corner.
Oh, I'm unloading on it.
It was standing there beckoning. It has its hand out.
I'm gonna unload on it because I don't want to go closer, and Ellie's closer.
Go for it.
And I have the bonus die, right?
For what?
Aiming?
Yeah, but you shot last turn. It's when you take a turn aiming without shooting. It's like you're lining up your shot, like readying that action. It's you take your time to like steady it. But when you fire like every turn, you don't get the bonus.
Okay.
But the good news is you hit it.
Doesn't he get a dodge?
Yeah.
Gotta help.
I can certainly try.
You're such a bitch, Anthony. I'm so glad I shot you first.
But yeah, there's no way. Yeah, so you. How much HP do I have? Okay. Stupid.
That is not a good noise.
You can roll damage. You can roll damage, Jama.
That's not a good noise.
Okay, yeah, it takes 3 damage. You fire center mass. You hit it right in the chest, and you do see it kind of recoil slightly, but it doesn't fall down. Doesn't even really lose its balance.
As like a professional murderer, would I be able to discern if this thing is easily killable?
You shot it in the heart, and it barely flinched.
All right, I'm leaving.
No blood is coming through.
I'm leaving.
Are you gonna try to pick up Ellie? She's like slumped on the ground right now.
How far is she?
She's right next to you.
Yeah, I scoop her up, and I'm gonna make my way towards the hallway. I fired 3 times, right? So I have 3 rounds left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna scoop her up and make my way full speed back the way we came.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a strength check, please.
All right. Meet me on an island built for 2.
Wow.
That's nice.
Your
You
adrenaline
know what?
is
I'm gonna spend the 1 luck to make it an extreme success.
make it extreme. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so you hoist her over your shoulder, and the adrenaline is just surging through your veins right now from everything that's just transpired, and
Come on,
the brink-
Ellie. Let's
the brink
go.
of sanity. And so you run, and you actually are going to get double the distance. You're able to get all the way up the stairs and into the central hall.
I slammed the door closed behind me.
You're in the reception hall now.
Am I out of combat?
Technically, I guess you are.
Depends
Well,
on
I'm
that
just
thing.
gonna
That
try and
thing's
make my way
chasing.
back to the library. Or actually, no. I'm not gonna go to the library. I'm gonna go back to the observatory because that way only has one way up. I'm gonna be screaming for help while I run though. Probably not a good choice, but
So you scream like bloody murder as you drag Ellie up to the top of the tower, the observatory tower, and you are like with your back against the wall. You're shakily pointing your pistol down the stairs, ready for anything to approach you. And one of the butlers, you hear him call out from the staircase. He's like, sir, are you all right? What's going on? What's happened?
I'm gonna tell him, come up where I can see you and show me your hands.
He cautiously approaches with his hands up. He says, "Sir, are you all right?"
There's been murders in the crypts, and there's foul beasts. I can't even fathom this. Put it into words.
Sir,
Do you have-
are you feeling well? Should I call Miss Elizabeth? Perhaps she can check you out. You sound feverish.
Where are the fucking weapons? We need weapons. We need artillery. This old bastard Reginald collected antiques. I know he has some fucking cannons.
Sir, I beg you, please just calm yourself.
I
I'll call
shoot
the
around into the ceiling. Fucking listen!
He takes off. He's running. You don't even need to roll. I'm taking off down the stairs. But
Oh,
Dad, I don't get paid enough for this.
Uh,
he takes off. He takes off down the stairs, and you
Hear him
wait.
scream.
You wait, and by now, Ellie, your vision after some time, maybe 30 minutes pass of you sitting there like this.
Ask how long I was blind for.
Yeah, it's 7 rounds, but I mean rounds are like kind of nebulous, so
that's ever.
yeah, I know. But after about a half an hour, 20 to 30 minutes later,
Well,
your
around is 30 seconds, right?
yeah, technically I guess it is. So
Okay,
maybe
that's
after a few minutes then. By
I'm
the time
just
he gets you
blind longer
upstairs,
than usual.
yeah, you're just freaking out. But your vision begins to return to you, and you see you're kind of trapped in this top of this tower. Jeremy's got a hold of you.
I reload my gun, by the way, and I am using my action to aim down those staircases. I'll be like, Ellie, do you remember how to open the observatory roof?
I could try.
I think you need to do that, love. I think you need to go in there and figure out what's going on in there. I'll watch the staircase. If anything comes up that isn't friendly, you'll hear me shooting.
Ellie gets up and is going to go play around in the thingy do and try to get the hatch open.
Okay, I think intelligence was what we did. Intelligence or education, maybe, because you saw.
It was history for the second time for me.
Well, yeah, because you were
The first time was
remembering.
luck. The second time was history.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. You just went for a pure luck, pure randomly.
And the second time I went for history to remember.
Yeah, I'll
So, yeah.
examine the thing and see if there's any cues to how to open it first, do my educational thing. So I think I'll do educational.
Nice.
God, by some miracle, you managed to quickly become an expert in mechanical engineering, and so through the grace of God, throw the switches in the right order.
Simpler than that. Some of the levers just were greasier than others.
They had some stains of
They
Ollie
didn't
on them.
they didn't believe in germs. Why would they wash their hands?
And as you throw that open, the cold wind begins to blow in, and the snowstorm outside is just fully freezing.
Should we really be checking this?
I think that it has something to do with the monsters in the basement. If we can deduce what's happening out there, maybe we could figure out how to make it out alive in here.
With the hatch open, can I see, like, the sky and the stars?
Yeah, you can. Ellie, when you look up into the sky, something looks wrong. Something looks very off. your vision begins to grow kind of blurry, and the ceiling and the sky begin to shift and change in an unnatural way. Excuse me. The world in front of you begins to change into rainbows of color, seeming to emanate from the plain stone and the texture of the surface. The textures of the surfaces begin to swim as if it's alive. You begin to see eyes, mouths, and tentacles start to grow out of the walls and furniture around you. You look up, and even the sky begins to grow features that spiral out like fractals and arc into complex spider webs.
Ellie, like,
Close the door.
she just, like, falls back and tries to take everything in. And even though it's strange, she's already seen stranger things, and she
Good show.
starts to good show. And she starts to try and see if there are symbols or anything recognizable from the book or what they've been studying so far.
You study the symbol, or you study and try to pin it down, but it's swimming and changing and shifting, never staying as any one thing for very long before just when you think you see something familiar, it begins to shift and change again into something entirely different. It's like
Trying to spot something hidden in an extreme way.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could roll spot hidden. It's like, I was gonna say, it's like trying to watch one single blade of a ceiling fan, but that's actually not that hard to do. No, yeah.
That sucks.
How long are you gonna stay up here, Jeremy?
Just while she's doing that, I'm gonna close the door, and I'm gonna start moving furniture in front of it.
In the observatory, you're like barricading
Yeah.
yourself in.
Yeah.
So you start piling desks, bookshelves, chairs, anything you can find into a barricade.
Once I find that it's sufficiently barricaded, I'm going to frantically start looking through these books for the missing page of the Icarus passage.
Make a library use roll.
Oh god, I'm so bad at this. Oh god.
This is going to be a hard.
Yeah, no, it's not happening.
You're just like Oh, that was listen actually.
Oh, was
So-
it?
It would still
Yeah, it
be
was-
a die 100 roll, though.
Yeah, 94 is not passing nothing.
It's the same skill. The same
Okay.
skill level 20.
Same level. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
94 is not good. So you're just like pulling books off the shelf, just like almost not even looking at, just ripping everything off the shelves, just frantically looking for anything. And you hear a voice from outside, and it says, "Mr. Shelby, I'm here with Miss Elizabeth. She's here to take a look at you to see if you're all right."
Gonna be like, they killed your little sister Alice. Her body's in the basement. You might not want to go down there. If you want to live, find a room and barricade yourself in it. But until then, you can fuck off. Call the coppers if you think they'll get here in time. But I doubt it in this weather.
Mr. Shelby, you hear a female voice from the other side. "Mr. Shelby, it's Elizabeth. Please, just let us take Miss Ellie out of there. She's pregnant and shouldn't be. It's not safe for her in there. She's going to get sick and catch cold."
You can speak for herself, darling.
She's gonna start closing the hatch so we're not freezing to death.
Ellie, I think if we find the missing page, we can figure this out. The sky's all wonky. I don't think that's it. It's taking the piss out of us at this point. It's not real anymore. Nothing's real anymore. It's not making sense. They're acting like it's normal out there. It's not normal. It's not normal.
Okay, Ellie. You can either roll history or you can roll education again to try to close the door.
What is my history?
Okay.
Where is it? There's so many skills.
I know. I think it's the center column, maybe.
Center. Oh, I see it. Maybe I'll do education again.
And then I need you to roll a penalty die.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
79.
Just barely succeed. So you
Dear Lord.
the mechanism begins to close and you hear it catch for a moment, getting stuck and gears beginning to grind, but it manages to push through and closes all the way. It's still freezing cold in here, like frigid. Like you can't even feel your fingers. It's so cold.
Is there a fireplace in here?
You can burn books though.
We should. Ellie's gonna go to the door and check with Elizabeth. Not open the door because it's barricaded and she's not moving all that shit. Elizabeth,
Yes, sweetie, I'm still here.
Locke is dead.
What? My brother?
Yeah,
Who killed him?
he's in the crypt. We heard a scream. Well, I heard a scream. I don't know what he found down there. We watched Ollie die and we watched Locke die, and we don't know what's going on.
Why? Why did you kill him?
I never said I did.
Why would you kill him? He was my brother and you killed him.
I didn't say that I did.
Suddenly you hear a bang, 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 bang on the door. Open up. Open this door right now or we're gonna break it down.
Ellie, get away from the door. Reload your handgun. And get ready to open fire if they break that down.
We will shoot you if you try to come in here.
They're delusional. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. And you hear the sound of an axe begin to chip against the door. Thwack, thwack.
I try to make a very loud, audible reloading of the hand. As
So
audible as
good.
it can so they know that I do have a gun.
Thwack, thwack. Doesn't have to be this hard. You could just let us in. Thwack.
Check the crypt. There's answers down there.
Jeremy, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm aiming, baby.
He's ready. He's ready for the showdown.
Yep, I'm aiming. Also, I'm gonna, cause I still have my own alcohol flask. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna line up a bunch of the books, and I'm gonna soak them in alcohol because it's from stone, and I'm gonna basically make make a ring of fire that they have to come through as soon as that door comes down, and I'm just gonna start pumping lead into them.
So while you're making your ring of fire, you've got all the books and you're pouring alcohol over it, and you're still mid process of trying to make this booby trap, and about a dozen men storm into the room with rifles, and they they gun you down. 12 shots to the back
jeez.
Oh
as-
fuck!
as you're trying to you try to take a shot, and you hit one of them, but it's a glancing wound, doesn't even take him down. There's just too much gunfire, and they're all pointing their guns at Ellie, and they're like, drop the gun, miss, please, we don't want to do this.
Ellie will drop the gun.
They run over and they put you in handcuffs and take you away. As Jeremy like bleeds out on the floor, and they the night ends with Ellie being locked away.
It was being locked.
And the next morning, when all is died down, you're shipped off to a mental hospital where they will incarcerate you for the rest of your life. Your baby is stripped from you and put into foster care, and no one ever checks the basement. Good night, everybody. That was Call of Cthulhu. I hope you had fun. I know I sure did. And I think maybe the investigators had a little bit of fun themselves.
It was fun, yeah.
That was cool.
It was cool.
It was a rough ending, but that's Cthulhu.
Merry
Things
Christmas!
Things often don't work
Happy
out for you.
Hanukkah!
I hope everybody has a Merry
Kwanzaa.
Christmas. I hope they have a better Christmas than these three four had. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next
Good
time.
night.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Or will we?
Merry Christmas.
Or happy holidays.
All of the Christmases. All
Happy
of the holidays.
Hanukkah.